Nithyananda. We welcome you all for this Paramashivoham Level 2 program. Today, we are going to have an exciting topic, how to conquer life and manifest what you want in your life. So, we'll start this session with Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasubhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvaditam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyadhilaksham Yegam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavadzitam Trigunaragitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyananda, we welcome you all with love and respect. Today, in the Paramashivoham Level 2 program, we are going to see the interesting topic, how you can conquer in your life and how you can manifest what you want in your life. So today, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam is going to reveal all the truths and powerful cognitions related to our life. And also, he is going to give the technique of power manifestation. In each session, we will be having the power manifestation. And you, from wherever you are, you will be manifesting these powers, which will be guided by Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. So, before entering into the subject, we will move on to the basic security measures. I request all the participants who are all joined now in the Zoom also, and in the YouTube platform and in other social media platform. I request everyone to be continuously be available for the all the sessions throughout the day of this class. So I request all of them to be available on the camera with a mute mode and no photography and no videography or audio recording is strictly prohibited. So now these are all the basic security measures I request everyone to follow. So now we'll enter into the subject. Today's is in the first session we are going to see chakras. Chakras are also known as energy centers. In our body, there are 7 chakras. That means 7 energy centers in our body. So Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam is going to reveal this truth to all of us today. Chakras are the subtle energy centers of our body. That is, from the base of the spine, it is from Muladhara. It starts the chakra. You can all see in the picture where the base of the spine, that is which I am showing it now, is called Muladhara chakra. That is located in the base of the spine. It is called root chakra. And the second one is called Swadhisthana chakra, which is just 1 inch below the navel center. You can all see the second chakra, which I am marking now, Swadhisthana chakra, is also known as being center. And the third one is called Manipuraha chakra, the which I am showing it now is Manipuraha chakra. Manipuraha chakra is located at the navel center of our body. All these energy centers it is the subtle energy centers in our body. It is the layer from where our body, mind, and the soul is crisscrossed each other and forms the subtle layer there. So if you cut that place and then if you can able to see this organ, if you want to see that organ, it is not a physical intra organ or internal organ. It is a subtle layer energy center where you can feel and experience it by yourself. So all the 7 chakras energies are called energy centers, which are subtle layers in our body, which is responsible to maintain our energy flow in our body. That is, the energy circulation is maintained by these 7 energy centers. How? our respiration is maintained by lungs. The breathing, inhaling and exhaling is maintained by lungs. That is an internal organ. So like that, our energy flow throughout our body is maintained by these seven energy centers in our body. So these seven energy centers are responsible for our energy flow, and which is in turn keeps our body healthy, energetic, and will be very active when the energy centers are open. And if it is active, then you feel more energetic to do more work. So this is the science behind it. So now we are in the third layer, Manipura chakra. It's also called navel center. Fourth one is called Anahata chakra. Anahata chakra is at the heart center. It is on the chest region. It's called heart center. Then the fifth one is called the Visuddhi chakra, which is in the located in the throat. That is the throat center. You all can see that in the picture where I am marking now. That is called Visuddhi chakra. That is throat center. And the sixth one is called the Agnya chakra, which is called brow center. Brow center in Sanskrit, it is called Agnya chakra, where the third eye is located. In for Paramashiva, you all know that he is having the third eye. So our Swamiji, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, he manifested this third eye power, and he made each and every one of us to manifest this third eye power. So he says, third eye power is like as an ordinary thing, every one of us can manifest. So how we are all using our all the other organs for our function of our body, like that, to manifest powers in your life, you can use this third eye, that is called Agnya chakra. It is also known as brow center. It is in between the eyebrow. You can see in the forehead. That is the brow center, which in our modern term also we can say it is a browsing center. So how in the Google internet browsing, you can able to see whatever the information you want from the outer world, that is in the scientific world, like that in the inner world, that is in the whole cosmic world, you can access through this brow center. That is the through the third eye, you can able to download the information from the cosmos, from the universe. So that is why it's called brow center. You can also say as browsing center for our spiritual world. So, and then the final seventh one is called Sahasrara chakra, which is on the top of the head on our body. It is also known as crown center. So these are the seven chakras located in our body. So all these seven chakras are called seven energy centers, and in our body, these seven chakras are responsible for to maintain health in our body. So whenever if we have any disease, means that is there is an imbalance in any of these chakras. That is the diagnosis we have to come to, because our body and mind are rooted in our inner consciousness. So any disease, invariably, it may be ordinary headache, fever, or even the severe type of disease till cancer. Any type of disease, it is because of only the imbalance. If anything happened in the chakras, that will cause a disease in our body. So now, knowing this, we will come to understand about the each chakra, how it get blocked, and the energy flow get disturbed, and how it can be unlocked by which means. All those things actually Bhagavan gave it as actually a powerful cognition, and this is the ultimate truth. You can live and then experience it, and you can manifest the reality what you want in your life. So by for each chakra. Now we are going to see how it gets blocked and how we can unlock it, and what is the powerful cognition we should have to continuously open that chakra and be active in that layer. So first one, we will see the Muladhara chakra. How this Muladhara chakra is getting blocked. You can see the Muladhara chakra is also called as root chakra. We saw it is the greed and the lust blocks the chakra. How you can unlock it? You can unlock it by knowing what is reality. Always, when we are dropping the fantasies which we carry, then when we move on to the reality, then this Muladhara chakra is unlocked. That is why the powerful cognition given by Swamiji is move from perception to reality. That means move from our imaginary world to the real world. So that is the powerful cognition we should carry for to activate the Muladhara chakra. Then second, we'll move on to Swadhisthana chakra. Swadhisthana chakra, the how it gets blocked. Fear is the emotion, especially when we live our life. Always there is a layer of fear will be there about the death. So this death fear we have to come across, and then we have to go through it and win over it. So that is the emotion which locks the Swadhisthana chakra. How we can unlock it? Facing fear by facing death itself. Bhagavan actually gave us a direct meditation technique for the death, that is called death meditation. That will be there in our Paramashivoham Level 2 program. During this 21 days, you will be having one of the session. It's a death meditation process will be there. You can all really experience that to unlock this Swadhisthana chakra. And Swamiji will be personally guiding through the instructions. And the how to what to carry about the powerful cognition for Swadhisthana is fearlessness is not the absence of fear, but it is the courage to handle fear. So that is the powerful cognition. Then the third, Manipura chakra, it gets locked, it gets blocked by the emotion called constant worry. One or the other, in our life, we are worrying about something or the other. So that will definitely affects our Manipura chakra, or that is located on the navel center. How to unlock the Manipura chakra? When you stop worrying about your worries, it get unlocked. It will be open. So the powerful cognition you should carry about the Manipura chakra. All our worries are nothing but a collection of words in the languages that we know. So it is all the bunch of words in our own language, whatever we know. So it is keep on repeating in our inner space, that is called worries. So when you understand this, then definitely you will come out from the worries. So fourth one is Anagata chakra. The Anagata chakra gets blocked by seeking attention and love from others. So how to unlock the Anagata chakra? Express selfless love without expecting anything in return will unlock this chakra. And the powerful cognition for this Anagata chakra to be active is a responsibility, gives you a tremendous control over your life and makes you a leader. So that is where the Anagata chakra's powerful cognition is. The fifth one is called Visuddhi chakra. That what how it gets blocked is comparison and jealousy blocks this chakra. The emotions which we can, how we can unlock is exhibit our individuality without worrying about others. So that will unlock this Visuddhi chakra. And the powerful cognition is you are unique. Is the powerful cognition you should carry for the Visuddhi chakra. Agnya chakra. Then move on to the sixth chakra called Agnya chakra. It is also known as brow center. How it gets blocked is seriousness and ego will block the Agni chakra. How we can unlock it? Innocence, simplicity, and intelligence by setting all forms of ego will unlock this Agni chakra. So this is This is one of the technique where actually Bhagavan is giving the third eye manifestation. During that time, we will all drop our ego and connect with the Paramashiva, with the oneness, and then by chanting Mahavakya, you can able to manifest the third eye power. So the Agni chakra is mainly associated with the third eye. That is the powerful cognition for this is drop your ego and dissolve in divine. That is the powerful cognition you should carry when you want to active the Agni chakra. Then final, the seventh chakra is Sahasrara. It is also called crown center. The discontentment, the emotion which blocks this chakra, and the gratitude emotions will unlock this chakra. That is the powerful cognition you should carry for the Sahasrara chakra. When you do not take life for granted and be sensitive and appreciate of everything around you. That is the powerful combination you carry to activate this Sahasrara chakra. So you all can have this chart as a screenshot for your reference whenever you want to uh, activate any chakra. You can go through this powerful combination to activate it. So next we will move on to the next truth what Bhagavan is giving. So all emotions like worry, lust, discontentment, jealousy, fear, ego, attention need are purely because we find a connection between independent incidents, between independent thoughts, and create a concept for ourselves and start relating with that concept. That is what actually we are making it our life actually so much complicated. Why? Because we are connecting all the thoughts and the incidents, and together we are creating the shaft. Either it is a pain shaft or joy shaft. It is not necessarily we need to make it. So for all these emotions to come out from to overcome all these emotions, Bhagavan gave a simple meditation technique called Nithyananda. It is also known as a life bliss meditation technique. This technique cleanses and energizes the vital energy centers in your body, which are responsible for staying emotions and stored negative memories. So all these vital energy centers can be cleansed and it will be energized just by this one meditation technique. It is a simple one which Swamiji had designed for all of us. This is for 21 minutes. Now today we are going to have this meditation technique and practically we are going to do it. Our Swamiji is going to guide each and every step for this meditation. There is one request from all the viewers, the disclaimer for this meditation technique to enter into are any serious illness people or heart conditions and high blood pressure, pregnant or think you are pregnant, please avoid doing this meditation because this is an active intense meditation technique. We request the participants to be aware of this. And then now our Swamiji is going to guide us through his own words and take on us to the meditation. Now I request every one of you to come to the space of listening and sit in a straight line with your head, neck, spine in a straight line and with a deep listening space. We will all have watching this Swamiji's words now.
The meditation process, life bliss meditation, the meditation process which creates the perpetual completion in your system. I give you a few minutes, please settle down and adjust yourself, make yourself comfortable. Then I lead you step by step. Yes. The first step, please understand, first step of the process is chaotic breathing, means awakening and arising the prana, life energy level in your body to its peak possibility. It is the most dynamic aspect. You can put your hands on the hip and start breathing as deep as possible and as powerfully as possible. It's like a hyperventilating you. That's all, nothing else. Hyperventilating. I can show you. Use your whole body to breathe. The first step is 7 minutes. If you want, you can sit on your heels with knees and feet together in Vajrasana, or you can sit comfortably. But use your whole body and breathe. Use your whole body and breathe. I can demonstrate by myself. See here. Use your whole body and breathe as deeply as possible and as powerfully as possible, but as comfortably as possible. Let your whole body become alive. Let the hyperventilation happen in you. Be sincere as much as you can. Do it as long as you are comfortable. Just don't increase your high blood pressure if you are high blood pressure, do it mildly, comfortably. Others do it sincerely, authentically. Move to the next step. Intense humming. Sit in the same way, either sitting on your knees or sit comfortably, but hum as intensely as possible. Let your whole awareness be with the humming sound. It's almost like if you put your mouth into empty vessel and create a vibration, how it will be same way. Hum as intensely as possible. Let your whole body vibrate with that humming sound. Possible, as intensely as possible. Possible. Do it as sincerely as possible, as loudly as possible, as deeply as possible. Let's move to the next step. Bring your awareness to the 7 energy centers in your body. I'll guide you step by step. First, the root of the spine. Visualize yourself a powerful, bright sun in your root center, the root of the spine. Be in the space of restful awareness. Now, bring your awareness to the spleen center, the spleen area. Visualize yourself as a powerful light, the spleen area. Bring yourself to the navel center. See yourself in your navel center as a powerful light. Now, bring your awareness to the heart center. Center of the heart. Visualize yourself as a powerful light. Now, bring your awareness to the throat center, Vishuddhi chakra. Now, bring your awareness to the third eye, between both the eyes, Agnya chakra. See yourself as a powerful light on the third eye. Bring your awareness to the crown center. The top of your head, Sahasrara chakra. See yourself as a light on the crown center. With my integrity and authenticity, I bless you all. Let you all experience Kundalini awakening. Namah Shivaya. Namah Shivaya. Now, just relax, sit in the space of unclutched. Decide to yourself, you will sit in the space of perpetual completion. Any incompletion comes up, complete and drop them. Be in the space of perpetual completion. Any doubt, fear, powerlessness comes up in you, distractions comes up in you, complete them and drop them. Be in the space of perpetual completion, unclutched. I bless you all and initiate all of you. Let your Kundalini Shakti be intensely awakened. Let your brain mirror the neuron activities of an incarnation, the peak possibility. Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya.
அருணாச்சல சிவமேதா சிவன் இதய பதியாமொரு மறுமத்தலம் பதியாமவனதிலே பதிவாரொளி மலையாய் நிதம் அருணாச்சலமெனவே. அஜோதியும் ஈசனிமால் நின்னமரர் ஏற்றி வழிபட்ட நாள் மாசி சிவராத்திரி அம்மக்கு. தங்கி உருவாயும் ஒழுங்குகிரியாக தங்களருளால் உலகம் தாங்குவதற்கன்று இன்றுரைவன் சித்தனென என்றும் எனதுள்ளே பொங்கி ஒளிருந்து வைப்பல் போகமொடு என்றுள்ளே. தகையவியலால் புல்லாவினைகள் புகழீது இல்லாததுவாம் எது கண்ணுறலால் எல்லாரருணாச்சலமாம் இதுவே எல்லாரருணாச்சலமாம் இதுவே. தெரியலை என்றால் கருத்தினால் ஊற கருதினால் உண்மை வருத்தமுறாது வராத வேதாந்த அறுத்த விஞ்ஞானம் பார்க்குமுண்டாமே அறுத்த விஞ்ஞானம் பார்க்குமுண்டாமே யோசனை மூன்றாம் நித்தலவாசற்கு வாசருதி கையாதியும் பாசமில் சாயுச்சியம் பயக்கும் ஈசரம் என்றன் ஆணையினானே ஈசனம் என்றன் ஆணையினானே
என்றுமே அறமோரம்பற்கு இருப்பிடமித்தனம்தான் ஒன்றுவாக்கென பின்னாமும் உண்மை பந்தோள் பொன்னி ஒன்றுராது மொழியும் தீயோர் உடன் ஒரு கணத்தின் தங்கி குன்று அருளை ஈசன் கோபமெந்தனல் விழாதே குன்று அருளை ஈசன் கோபமெந்தனல் விழாதே குன்று அருளை ஈசன் கோபமெந்தனல் விழாதே
கருணார்ணவமாய் கருதக்கதி நல்கும் அருணாச்சல சிவமேதா அதுவே தலம் அருணாச்சலம் தலம் யாவிலும் அதிகம் அது பூமியின் இதயம் அதுவே சிவன் இதய பதியாமொரு மறுமத்தலம் பதியாமவன் அதிலே பதிவானொளி மலையாய் நிதம் அருணாச்சலமெனவே ஆதி அருணாச்சல பேரற்புதலிங்க துருக்கள் ஆதிநாள் மார்கையில் ஆதிரை அஜோதியையும் ஈசனை மால் அமரர் ஏற்றி வழிபட்ட நாள் மாசி சிவராத்திரி அம்மக்கு தங்கி உருவாயும் மொழி நங்குகிரியாக தங்களருளால் உலகம் தங்குவதற்கன்று நங்குறைவன் சித்தனென என்றும் எனதுள்ளே பொங்கி ஒளிரும் புகைப்பல் போதமொடு என்றுள்ளே
Nithyanandam Slowly, slowly open your eyes. Yes. Yes. I hope everyone had experienced this Nithyadan meditation technique. This meditation technique, you can do it in your home as regular everyday practice. You can use this technique, Nithyadan meditation, as everyday morning or in the evening time. You can schedule and do it. This one technique will helps you to bring your health and also the mental peace and the spiritual well-being to you. So this one of the important meditation technique Bhagavan gave to all of us. So now with this, we are concluding this session and we will move on to the power manifestation session now. So I request everyone to be stay tuned on line where we are going to start the power manifestation now shortly. Yes. Today we are going to do the power manifestation now is the length dimension power. So before entering into the power meditation, power manifestation, we'll come to understanding of what is Shakti's, the powerful cognition given by Swamiji is every jnana, the ultimate truth mapped into prajna, that is consciousness, manifests as prajnana, that is the possibility and power of every being. So we all have to understand who is Paramashiva. So what is his role? What is his dimension? Paramashiva plays an important role, that is in the universe. He is the responsible person of Panchakritya. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Spayam Prakasa, all pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and casuality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, that is number one. Srishti means creation. Number two, Sthiti means maintenance. Three, Samhara means rejuvenation. Four, Prabhava means pulling out of delusion. Fifth, Anugraha means liberating all of us into the gracious living. So here, Paramashiva does this Panchakritya. The great rishis, munis, siddhas, who know the science of incarnation as per Hinduism, predicted and recognized Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, as an incarnation of Paramashiva and Parashakti. There are five phases of Paramashiva. The first aspect, it is called Sadashiva's aspect of manifestation, is called Satyojata, that is Srishti. Manifestation is manifested, manifestation is sustained, manifestation is destroyed, manifestation is pulled out, delusion, manifestation is liberated. The second phase is called Vamadeva, that is Sadashiva's aspects of preservation, that is sustenance. Sustenance is manifested, sustenance is sustained, sustenance is rejuvenated, sustenance is pulled out of delusion, sustenance is liberated. Then the fourth aspect is called Agora, Sadashiva's aspect of rejuvenation. That is, rejuvenation is manifested, rejuvenation is sustained, rejuvenation is rejuvenated, rejuvenation is pulled out delusion, rejuvenation is liberated. Prabhava, that is delusion. Prabhava is manifested, that is, delusion is manifested, delusion is sustained, delusion is destroyed, delusion is pulled out of delusion, delusion is liberated. Then the fifth aspect is called Ishana, Sadashiva's aspects of liberation. Liberation is manifested, liberation is sustained, liberation is rejuvenated, liberation is pulled out of delusion, and liberation is liberated. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened civilization nation, is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. He made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities for humanity. Sovereign Order of Kailasa, led by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and Nithyananda Order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora are working for the global peace and to give the superconscious breakthrough to humanity. Swamiji used to say, my life is not an individual's history. The science of crores of Vedic dharmas, incarnations, and rishis has been realized once again in me. So this is the very statement of Bhagavan. Nithyananda Hindu University, world's largest university, Hindu university, with extended campuses in 150 countries, is collecting, organizing, preserving, time capsuling, decoding, spreading, and reviving 20 million source books of Hinduism and 64 sacred arts sciences like Ayurveda, music, dance, sculpting, astrology, Vastu, and many more. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Shyamala Pita Savarna Peetham and the present emperor of Suryavamsa Swarangi Samrajyam. His Divine Holiness was survived the worst persecution of multiple assassination attempts on person and character by the anti-Hindu elements. Swamiji used to tell this, all the techniques or the meditations given by Swamiji is authenticated through the 4 levels of evidences. In Sanskrit, it is called the pramanas. The 4 pramanas are Shastra Pramana. The first one, it is the eternal, unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. That is called Shastra Pramana. Second one is After Pramana, or the experiences and results of Aftas, or the authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who time tested and verified the science. And the third one is Atma Pramana. Atma Pramana is our Swamiji's own personal experience of this power manifestation. And the fourth one is called Pratyaksha Pramana, is the scientific evidences or the empirical evidence from the observation and scientific experimentation. So now we'll move on to the steps to do the power manifestation. I request everyone to have your copy of Living Enlightenment. This book, Swamiji gave the powerful cognitions for us to manifest as powers in our life. So have that copy and get the one powerful cognition which you would like to have, and then have your paper and pen, and the power manifestation now we are going to do is third eye. So for the third eye, you can use the cloth, a piece of cloth nearby you. You can use that to tie the cloth, or the eye band also you can use to tie the eyes. So here we are going to manifest the power of third eye. So you can get ready with the camera with the timestamp to record the video for while you doing the power manifestation. So take a moment to set it up, all the things required for manifestation. So now I request all the participants to sit cross-legged on the floor or on a chair with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Visualize Paramashiva has come down as Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam from Kailasa, your Swamiji. Remember Paramashiva in your third eye. Third eye is in between the two eyebrows on the forehead. You can see the third eye. Remember, Paramashiva is in the third eye. Sit with this powerful cognition and meditate on it. Think intensely. You are Nithyananda Paramashiva. Anything else you think as your identity is delusion. Drop it now. So you are Nithyananda Paramashiva. You are Nithyananda Paramashiva is the powerful cognition with which you are going to do this for manifestation. So the absolute unclutching is to experience the state of Paramashiva. Complete completion to experience the space of Paramashiva. Oneness is to experience as the powers of Paramashiva. Intensely vibrating in a japa japa, Swamiji gave this Mahavakya as a powerful technique to connect with Paramashiva and to be in oneness with Paramashiva. The Mahavakya given by Swamiji is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham is the powerful mantra. It's a password for us. It's a key to connect with Paramashiva and to be in oneness with Paramashiva to manifest this promise. So now we are entering into the third eye manifestation. I request all the participants to sit straight and tie your eyes and now Bhagavan gives us the Sastra Pramana, Atma Pramana, Artha Pramana for this third eye power. Let us listen to this. Kapalantar Manonyasa Testan Nilita Lochana Ramena Manasa Dardya Lakshaye Lakshayam Uttamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the ground center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. After Pramana of this verse goes, Mahavishnu foresees the manifestation of Kartikeya from the third eye. That is, Yena Viryam Padet Bhuma Tat Karishyata Nishchitam Tatra Viryo Cha Bhavito Skanta Nama Prabho Sutaha. Sri Vishnu said, by the method of the emitting of the life-filled energy, Viryam from divine third eye of Paramashiva onto the ground will certainly be from that life-filled energy, the son of Paramashiva, named Skanda, will be born. This verse is from the Kumarakanda Rudra Samhita Shiva Mahapurana, part of 18th Mahapuranas. And this is our Swamiji's own personal experience that is called the first enlightenment experience. This happened on the very Paurnami day when he is at the age of 11, when he was sitting under the feet of Arunachala. This experience had happened. I will describe the Swamiji's own words. On the Paurnami day, Vishaka Nakshatra, Subramania's enlightenment day, at the feet of Arunachala, Hill, at the feet hills, there is a place called Kumaran Kuntram, Coral Hillock on a rock, where the Devi become enlightened. I was doing self-inquiry without even my knowledge. Who am I? Who is having the pain experience? Who is the guy who is suffering? Who is having the pain? Around sunset and moonrise means after 4:30, before 6 o'clock. It was a sudden click. It was not step-by-step experience. Suddenly something opened in me. I was actually with closed eyes, means now I know who is the experience, life and alive. Being present in everything, experiencing, I could see literally all the sides. 360-degree, this side and 360-degree, that side. Not only I was able to see one side, the temple, the hill, the other side, the main temple, every plant, stones, the sky above me, and what are all the things below me. I was able to see the whole at a time simultaneously without turning my head or opening my eyes. So this is the first enlightenment experience for Bhagavan at the young age, 11. Then we'll move on to the Sakshi Pramana. This is participants and his own experience. Third eye reading of cards, showing Swamiji showed what was on the card and drew it while the card was not visible. Here was shown a mouse facing forward and a pair of boots. When I turned the card over, I saw it was what I had drawn. That was amazing experience for the participants like you, one of the people who share this experience as Sakshi Pramana. Surely every one of us will be getting this experience soon. So now the Acharya is going to project one picture for you. Now you are going to see through the third eye and manifest these powers. I request all the viewers to tie your eye bands and sit straight and connect with Swamiji with the powerful Mahavakya and be in oneness with Paramashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. I request everyone to be in oneness with Swamiji and Paramashiva.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Come to this peace of oneness with Paramashiva.
Paramashivoham.
With this, the Acharya is going to project the picture. With the closed eyes, you can see through the third eye. You can manifest the power. Invite the Swamiji to reveal the picture, what is shown in the monitor for you. He will reveal to you. I request all the participants to pen it down the picture what is shown by the Acharya.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
I request
Om Nithyananda
share that
Paramashivoham
Acharya, and also I request all the participants who manifested the powers can share it in the social media with the hashtag KAILASA and with the hashtag Paramashivoham Level 2. So with this, we are concluding this power manifestation session. Now we are going to have the next important session, that is the Trinetra Kumbhaka meditation technique. We are going to see that technique. So I request all the people to stay tuned for this session. Yes, we are going to now have the very important practical breathing technique called Trinetra Kumbhaka. Swamiji, in his own words, he is going to reveal this technique to all of us. I request all the participants to give the deep listening, and we'll practice it now.
See, Mahadeva is giving a beautiful process of breathing to receive the state, space and powers of Mahadeva. It's called Trinetra Kumbhaka. The Kumbhaka name itself is Trinetra Kumbhaka. I myself will lead. Let's spend few minutes. I'll intensely breathe that space of Sadashiva. You intensely inhale and it literally like an explosion. It'll happen in your brain like an explosion. I'll give you the precise technique. Listen. It's not even technique, it's a special breathing. Inhale listen carefully. Inhale as slowly as possible, as much as possible, and hold the breath on your third eye. And as long as you can comfortably hold. Then again, don't exhale. Inhale through the right nostril as much as you can and hold the breath in the third eye. as much as you can. Again, don't exhale. Inhale through both the nostrils and hold the whole thing in your third eye. As much as you can. Then slowly exhale through the left. Understand? Inhaling through left, holding, inhaling through right, holding, inhaling through both, holding, then exhaling. Only seventh action is exhaling. But do the whole thing as much as you can. Don't pressurize yourself, especially if you have high blood pressure or any other serious heart conditions. Don't do. So seventh step, inhaling through the left, holding on the third eye, inhaling through the right, holding on the third eye, inhaling through both, holding on the third eye, then exhaling through the left. Clear? Only seventh step you are going to exhale.
So we are now going to practice this Trinitra Kumbhaka. I request all the participants to come and sit in a posture with a straight line head, neck and spine. A straight line. Now, as Swamiji described this breathing technique, we are going to do now. So let us start practicing this as a technique now. I request the participants the first step is inhale as much as possible and hold on to the inhale as much as possible. First step. And the second step, inhale through hold on to the middle, and then inhale through the nostril and hold on to the third. Then slowly release. We are going to do it for a few minutes. Paramashivoham energy. Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. All the chakras in the body. All the 7 centers. Let us practice now. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Yes, this was a very wonderful technique, Trinitra Kumbhaka. This you can practice in your daily life to activate the 7 chakras in your body and make your body healthy and also energetic. This is a beautiful technique given by Swamiji. I request everyone to practice this in your daily life. So now we are moving on to the next session of this Paramashivoham. Now the next session is going to start. I request everyone to be stay tuned for the next session. Thank you. Yes. So we'll start the next session with the Sadguru Vandana. Nithyanandam Paramasugatam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvaditam Gagana Sadrusham Tatpamasyati Lakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunaragitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes. We'll quickly go through the security measures. No photography and no videography and no audio recording during the sessions, and be available on the camera for throughout the class and be on mute. In this session, we are going to see about completion with the root pattern. What is a pattern? Forgetting the solution and falling into the same problem again and again is a pattern. Unchangeable facts about root pattern. It always gets created before the age of 7. The root pattern cannot be developed after the age of 7. Only from root pattern, all incompletion starts happening. So, what is the definition of incompletion? The past thoughts, emotional patterns, hangovers, residues sitting in the present and suffocating you, not letting you to live the future. That is the definition for incompletion. Example means one day he saw somebody getting killed in the beach, that the memory sitting in him and never allowed him to live the future. Even if he goes now present, going to the beach, he cannot able to enjoy the nature of the beach there, because he had the one past incident, the killing incident in the beach. He cannot able to live the present, and also it stops to live the future. All patterns boil down to one root pattern. When you discover root pattern and complete it, only then your life starts. Only then your life begins. How are root patterns created? Let us see from our life. First, your first inner image plus first outer image, first life image is called the root pattern. What does it mean by inner image? Inner image means what you feel as you. Outer image means what you are seeing or what you are projecting yourself to the others to the outer world is outer image. What is life image? What you perceive about the life, about the happening around you is life image. So all this put together is combined, is called the root pattern. So Shastra Pramana for this truth, Bhagavan says, Urdhva Moolam Adasakam Asvattam Prahuravyayam Chandamsi Yasya Parnani Yastam Veda Sa Vedavid. The Blessed Lord said, there is a banyan tree which has its roots upwards and its branches down, and whose leaves are the Vedic hymns. One who knows this tree is the knower of the Vedas. This is chapter 15, verse 1, Bhagavad Gita says this. So the commentary for this verse is, the entanglement of this material world is compared here to a banyan tree. For one who is engaged in the fruitive activities, there is no end to the banyan tree. He wanders from one branch to the another, to another, to another. The tree of this material world has no end. And for one who is attached to this tree, there is no possibility of liberation. The Vedic hymns mean for elevating oneself are called the leaves of this tree. These trees' roots grow upwards because they begin from where Brahma is located, the topmost planet of this universe. If one can understand this indestructible tree of illusion, this one can get out of it. So that is the verse of Bhagavad Gita says, and the Patanjali Yoga Sutra. Here, the after pramana for this sutra. Vibaryayo Nityaj Anamata Drupa Pradistam. That is Patanjali Yoga Sutra says, interpreting based on past conditioning leads to misconceptions or wrong understanding in your life. So this many of our in our life actually we could have experienced this. Now here Atma Pramana, what our Bhagavan's own experience, he shares his experience on how he did not allow the powerless root patterns to get created. So that is the his own experience. How does the root pattern affect your life? Root pattern is nothing but the pattern through which you keep your struggle, your impossibility, your inauthenticity alive. Root pattern causes self-denial in you. Root pattern, it affects your life. Self-denial means even you are cherishing your own failure for some perverted reasons. You start enjoying the sympathy you get when you fail. Till you find your root patterns and complete with it, you will not have the desired result from any spiritual technique. The good news, you can discover your root pattern and complete it. You will be able to identify and complete with your root pattern in the presence of Guru. So now Bhagavan is going to reveal the important truth about the root patterns. I request all the participants to come to the space of listening to have this truth.
I wanted you to understand this one thing. Please listen carefully. Whenever it comes to deal yourself, you try to be very safe, handle you in a very like a baby and rose flower, very cutely, with a light romance, you feel you should be handled. But when it comes to handling others, you become a judge. See, for you, you are a liar. For others, you are a judge. Because of this childishness, the many cognitions you built, when you repeat again and again, suddenly all that will start breaking. All that will lose power over you. Very simple. Very, very, very straightforward, simple. Just few lines. Listen to this few lines carefully. 1. Try to remember the earliest, as far as your memory goes, the earliest first time you felt powerless, either by fear or guilt or weakness. First time when you felt powerless. It can be as simple as your mother made you sit on the dining table, or you were playing in the rain and your mother slapped you and dragged you inside the room, or just a stone thrown by your friend or your brother has hit you. It can be as simple as this, or your sister snatching the ice cream. Now usually sisters don't snatch, only brothers snatch. No, I have seen. Sister is the best relationship. I grew up in large family. Sister is the best relationship. It can be as simple as your mom gave one sweet extra to your younger brother. Your dad gave one cloth or jewel extra to your younger sister. It can be anything. First time when you felt powerless, what was your inner image? Means, what did you tell about you to you? What was your outer image? How you showed you to others? How you reacted to that situation? And what was your life image? Means, how did you judge others or life at that moment? Listen, what was your inner image? What was your outer image? What was your life image at that moment? It is almost like a surgery. You have to now cut yourself and see. It's a surgery, literally. Because now you will remember an incident which happened at the age of 8. When you try to find out, open that incident, suddenly you will remember something which happened at 6. When you cut and start remembering that incident, suddenly it will open up something which happened at the age of 3. Earliest memory. First time, as far as you can remember, when you became powerless. Actually, you will be surprised, because I'm going to blow prana into you. It means awaken your pranic energy. You will remember the memories you never thought, you never imagined. You will be able to remember. Actually, only now you will see directly what I can do to your mind. You will suddenly remember the deepest layers of your memory. You may even remember what happened during your birth, and even those scenes you may start seeing. Actually, I am going to blow prana into your navel center. You will be there only, I will be here only. I will be awakening. You see, that navel center means your umbilical cord connection with your mother. That is the zone stores earliest memories. And if that awakens, means Kundalini enters into that navel zone, suddenly you will see from your birth, when they cut that umbilical cord, from that you will start remembering the memories. I'll give you an example. If a child is playing in the rain, mother just slaps and brings the child and puts him in the house. The first inner image the child will develop, I am powerless, weak, orphan, victim. And the first outer image, even if the child is powerless, it will try to hit the wall or door, cry. It will demonstrate, I'll show you. The outer image it will show is, I have to survive, I'll show you who I am. I am powerful. And the life image, the image it will have about others, means who is in front of the child, only mother, cruel, demon. You can't tolerate my happiness. See, now you may think, no, my mother did it for my health reason, otherwise I would have caught cold, I would have caught fever, I would have died. All that now you will justify, but at that time, you will not have any of those justification. With that intelligence, you will create only this cognition. All of you are getting it? Actually, I am going to churn and awaken the Kundalini Shakti on your navel. How many of you understood this example? When the child is dragged, there are 3-4 rules. Always root pattern will be formed before the age of 7. So the first incident you find will be before the age of 7. If it is after 7, you will have to dig out and you will find it. Always the incident will be before the age of 7. That's one. Second, all major sufferings, whether it is physical or mental, you go through in the life will be connected to that root pattern. It is the root pattern responsible for serious physical or mental sufferings you go through. It starts only from there. And blessed are those who complete with their root pattern when they are young or before it manifests as any serious disorder. How many below 30? Raise your hand. You guys are the real blessed. Real blessed. Because it will never manifest as any disease in you. It's killed. Means the poison is destroyed before it can damage any part of you. Of course, others also, poison is destroyed. But now I have to heal the parts which has already been damaged. The toxic mental setup which is already created, the subtle brain grooves get developed based on your thinking pattern. That needs to be completed. Means that work has to be done by tomorrow, next, the few sessions. Before 30, the strong grooves don't get developed. That is almost like a rangoli only. You can wipe it by ordinarily. But after 30, it's almost like they say in Guru Gita says, whatever Brahma writes with the hand, Guru wipes by leg. Brahma writes by hand, Guru wipes by leg. So this is the wiping I am supposed to do. The subtle grooves you develop in your brain with your toxic mental setup. Now only you are entering into the most serious or important part of inner awakening. Please understand. Last 4 days is more like a warming up session. I'm introducing some concepts, some theories, some simple techniques, some simple, very entertaining processes. Today we are entering into a very serious transformation where literally many of your past loads will be wiped from you. Means you will forget them. It will just not be there. It will just not be there. But that not there zone, you would have never imagined can happen to you. You understand? See, you can never imagine some heavy load from you can be taken away once for all. So now this is the process we are going to enter. So much of load will be taken away once for all. Where not only they become irrelevant to you, they are just not there for you. That is the best space to be. Your root pattern again and again repeats and hurts you deeply. One more thing, how many of you understood? Yesterday in that whole Samskara Dahana Kriya, many of your sufferings are almost like a same type. Same type only, your sufferings, your patterns, the way you torture yourself is the same type. How many of you understood that? That will be disconnected or broken. It's like there is a pearl chain. If you just cut the center thread, the whole thing will fall apart. So today I am going to cut the center thread. The root pattern which makes your life go in the same trend of suffering. Whether it is physical problem or mental problem. Usually it will start as a mind, then translate into physical. But now when we kill this, in the root, it will never grow or it will never, it loses its power to torture you physically or mentally or in any way.
Yes, as we all listen to Bhagwan's truth, and now we are going to identify the first three images and your root pattern now. I request all the viewers to sit straight and close your eyes. Relive the first root incident when you felt powerlessness. So by reliving this, you can identify the first number one, identify the earliest incident which made you powerless. As Bhagavan said, it must be the age less than the 7 years. You can go to that incident and relive the incident a few times intensely. When you relive the incident, your root pattern will become very clear for you. From that, you can able to understand what was your inner image from that incident. So as an example, what Bhagavan said, that rain incident for the child. At that time, the child may not even have the understanding that what mother did to him is good for his health. So the child developed a cognition like, oh, mother is cruel, she is not allowing, life is not allowing me. So like that, the cognition will be created. That is the life image created from that incident. So all these three images, now you are going to pin it down from your uh, earliest in your life incident. Okay, now I request all the people to have your book and pen. First, you relive that incident intensely, and then you will come to that understanding of inner image, outer image, and the life image, so that you can pen it down in a paper. So now I request all the participants to involve into the meditation now.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, having written this three images from your root pattern, we'll move on to the next truth. So the Bhagavan is offering the gift during this session is face your fears fearlessly and the essence of living enlightenment. This book Swamiji is giving as a gift to all of us. You can download and have the powerful cognition and enrich your life. So with this, we are concluding this session. We'll move on to the next power manifestation session. Now I request everyone to please stay tuned for the upcoming PM session. Yes. Welcome back to the Power Manifestation session. Now we are going to manifest the power of Lent, the extraordinary power of Paramashiva. As we all knowing about the Paramashiva in the introduction session we had seen, now we are going to manifest this Lent dimension. So the guidelines, I request all of our viewers to go through these guidelines to manifest the powers. Now, open your living enlightenment copy and receive the powerful cognition what Swamiji is offering to you. And number 2, turn on your video recording by manifesting powers. You can record those video and you can share that experience with others to enrich them also. So here, Acharya will ask you a question that I will project you the question. Now, begin verbalizing whatever is being revealed through the third eye. You are going to use the third eye, not through your logical mind. So you are going to manifest this power through the third eye. So third eye means first, as we all know, you have to establish in the space of powerful cognition, that is, you are Paramashiva and you are in oneness with our Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam by chanting the Mahavakya. That is, Mahavakya is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Is the Mahavakya you will chant and then connect with Swamiji and be in oneness with him. And you request him to reveal the answer for you. So whatever he says, that is manifesting through the third eye, he will reveal it to you and you verbalize that as an answer, and you can pen it down in the paper and you can send it to Acharya and share that experience in the social media also. So I request all our people to get ready for the power manifestation now. So now Acharya is going to project a question. Now, what you have to do is first you sit in a straight line with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and be established in the space, the powerful cognition of you are Paramashiva, and you being connect with Swamiji in oneness by chanting the Mahavakya. I request everyone to do that. Let's start manifesting this power.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Yes.
Paramashivoham.
Now the Acharya is
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
yes. Now Acharya is going to project the question for you all. Now what you are going to do is you are going to manifest the power through the third. So not from the logical mind. You answer. You request Swamiji to reveal the answer, and then whatever he is saying, you pen it down and share it to the Acharya. So now I request all the participants to be in oneness with Swamiji by connecting with him through Mahavakya, and Acharya is going to project the slide for you.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now those who answered can verify now. Acharya is going to reveal the answer now. You all can see it. Yes, the answer is C. Those who got the correct answer, congratulations for them. So you can play like this with the power manifestation, this length dimension. So whoever got the right answers, I congratulate them. And then those who are yet to get, you can sincerely practice. Like it is a like by practicing, you can be able to get this power manifestation and establish this power. So now we'll move on to the next round. All can able to see the question now. So you connect with Swamiji through Mahavakya.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes. Now the Acharya is going to reveal the answer. Those who are all penning down the answers can verify now. Yes. The answer is 5 cents. Yes. Those who got the right answer can celebrate. We congratulate for them. Now we'll move on to the next thing. Is I request all the viewers who are all manifested the powers, you can share your experience and in the Facebook with the hashtag KAILASA and the hashtag Paramashivoham. And this will enrich a number of people for them to come and get this power manifestation as a science. So with this, we are concluding this power manifestation session. We will move on to the next session. Next Acharya will be coming and continuing the session shortly. I request all the participants to stay tuned for the upcoming session. Thank you.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. So now we'll be continuing with the next session. So let us sit straight with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, connecting to Swamiji in the third eye, keeping our hands in the Panjali Mudra in front of the heart center. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasudrusham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes. So before I move to the session, we have some security measure from KAILASA National Security Agency, and they are that photography, video, and audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited during all sessions. Please be on mute. Be on the camera throughout class. If you need to step out in an unavoidable situation only, please inform the digital security officer, the concerned acharya. So we'll continue with the completion process. First, let us see what is the pattern or the samskara. So the engraved memories of a pattern is a samskara. So, samskara dagana kriya means burning all your pain patterns, which is the root of suffering in your life. Samskara dagana kriya is a powerful completion technique to burn the emotional, mental, and physical pains you have experienced and stored in your body, bringing peace to yourself and to the world. Healing our own pain will heal the collective negativity of the whole world. There are different types of pain. One is the physical pain, then mental pain, which happens whenever what you want does not happen the way you want. Then we have emotional pain, happens if you are not respected, if you are cheated, or if your trust has been breached. There are common saying, time heals. Understand that time is needed for healing only because you were not ready to face the pain and suffering in a conscious and aware manner at the time the incident happened. We have a pramana for the samskara dagana kriya, which goes as chitta dhyanta kitir nasti amanthar bhavayati diti vikalpanam abhavena vikalpairu jito bharet. Just consciously feel within that the mind stuff chitta of past memories of incompletions with its activities as mind, intellect, and ego are not existing in me. By contemplating this way in your inner space, disidentify from the past impressions and the memories of incompletion. Patanjali also has referred to this process where he said this process of Skaradagana Kriya by talking it out without you responding emotionally to it to a person who does not respond emotionally to it as well. See, when you have a person who does not console you or criticize you, when you have that person, you will be successful in relieving yourself from the pain and engram. Suddenly, the pain engram goes to a different space with a person neither adding attachment to it. It goes through an emotional space, and in that space, it falls into the space of thought. So Patanjali describes in Samskara Dagana Kriya heals pain of attachment, after which one can immediately unclutch to have a Satori experience. So here is what we're going to do, the preparation steps. Please sit with Divya Sharira of Swamiji, Atmamurti of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. If you do not have Atmamurti, you can also use any of the photographs of Swamiji. If you don't have that also, you can use a photo of Swamiji as well, because Swamiji is alive in all of this through his Divya Sharira, his divine body. So you can use any of those. Have a pen and notepad, have some water, because the body will be getting a lot of heat, will be releasing, and a lot of healing will be happening. So for that, you'll need to cool yourself down. So for that reason, keep a bottle of water with you and keep drinking as much as you can and be comfortable. So now we look into the steps of Samskara Dagana Kriya, how to do the Samskara Dagana Kriya. Yes. So start with the earliest memory of your life. Recall all the unpleasant moments, incidents of your life. As you recall each incident, relive it in your inner space intensely. Go back to the same situation, same emotion, same thinking, same understanding, same experience, same space, same power, same identity, etc. Go back to that age. Bring that same emotion, bring that same experience, relive how you felt, how you cognized, how you responded. This will make you understand how you have grown or shrunk. With the context of reliving your identity, do this process. After relieving, write down each memory as clearly as you are writing a story. After writing, relive the incident in the mirror. Do not censor anything. Do not avoid any incident. Write each and every incident. And then share with Swamiji in the form of Atma Murti 5 times and relive all incidents. So here we have the process projected on you on the screen, which you can refer to once you go along the process. So let's start the process now.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, so you can come out of completion process. Now let us go to social media and share. We'll take a selfie of the new you with Swamiji's Atmurti and share it on Facebook and Instagram. So you can use hashtags like Paramashivoham Level 2, KAILASA, and hashtag Nithyananda. So let us quickly share our new ourselves transformed through this process of Samskara Dagana Kriya. So let's take a few minutes to share with the whole world how we have transformed and how beautiful and powerful this process is. So others can also benefit from this process. So let us spend a few minutes doing this activity.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now let us move to power manifestation session. Yes, so we'll be manifesting the power of length dimension. So open the Living Enlightenment book and receive the powerful cognition. Turn on the video recording with the timestamp camera. Acharya will be asking you a question. Begin verbalizing whatever has been revealed through the third eye. Then pen down what was revealed. And then verify with what was being projected with Acharya. Upload the video for Acharya to review. So now we'll start the power manifestation. Which number comes next in the series? So you have 21, 13, 8, 5, 3. Which one is the next one? So please do not use your logic here or your mathematical skills or anything like that. Just use your third eye, scan through your third eye, and let Swamiji reveal the answer for you. So let us begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, so now we'll be revealing the answer. So make sure to note it down. If you're attending through the Zoom, you can do it on the Zoom chat. Otherwise, you can do it through any social media you're attending this session from. You can put it in the comment section. And we will be revealing the answer now. So the correct answer is C, 34. So congratulations for everyone who have manifested this power correctly. If you feel that you have not manifested the power, do not give up. Just understand that the key here is to manifest more power and be sincere with it. Just joyfully and playfully have that attitude towards power manifestation and connect with Swamiji and just treat it as your personal time with Swamiji when he is manifesting through you. And when like this, when you're able to establish that playful mood in relationship with Swamiji while you manifest the power, all the powers will start getting manifested. So remember that when you manifest the powers. So next one, we have one more round. If it takes 5 machines in 5 minutes to make 5 widgets, how long would it take 100 machines to make 100 widgets? So let us start using our third eye. Again, please do not Google. Do not try to figure out by calculating. Just use the third eye for this power manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so you can write down your answers in the chat or in the comment section. So now we'll be projecting the correct answer. So the 5 minutes is the correct answer. Your gut instinct might told you to say 100 minutes. Fortunately, it wouldn't take quite so long. From the question, we can determine that it takes exactly 5 minutes for one widget machine to make one widget. Therefore, it would take 5 minutes to make 100 widgets from 100 widget machines. So the correct answer is 5 minutes. So congratulations for this power manifestation that you have manifested this power. Now, make sure to head towards social media. You can stop the video recording and share your experience of power manifestation along with your video and the Sakshi Pramana. So you can do that in event section of KAILASA Jason Jana Paramashivam page. You can use hashtags like KAILASA Paramashivoham and Nithyananda. So let us spend a few minutes doing this exercise.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Yes, so with this, we come to the end of the session. So let us sit straight with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, connecting with Swamiji Navaratri. We'll be chanting Purna mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tatsat Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Yes, please stay connected. We'll be continuing. Yes. So let's begin the next session. So let us sit straight. We'll start with the Guru Vandam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagnasudrisham Tattvamasya Jalaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. A quick security measure from KAILASA's National Security Agency. Photography, video, and audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited during all session. Be on mute. Be on camera throughout the class. If you need to step out in any unavoidable situation only, please inform the digital security officer or the concerned acharya. So in this session, we'll be looking into completion with muscle and biomemory. So let us first listen from Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, about this science.
Samskaras. Samskara means, now you don't need to pen down, just imbibe first. The thoughts which goes on in you again and again like an unconscious pattern makes you do things even though you know they are not going to fulfill your mission. Even the actions, activities which are not going to fulfill your life's purpose, simple example I can give is smoking and drinking. You know, the habit of smoking not only is not going to fulfill your mission, it is not going to allow you to remain healthy, to fulfill your mission. All of you understand? So, fulfilling your mission, fulfilling your life's purpose, main thing you need to understand, please. Sometimes you are ready to even forego fulfillment of your life due to patterns, samskaras. I think all of you are able to understand the concept samskaras. Thoughts, ideas, which stays inside you, makes you do many actions, even if you know it will not fulfill your life. That is patterns, samskaras. Second step, second important thing you need to know. These patterns remain in you at different level. Some are like a liquid, easy to handle. Just the habit of coffee. Some are like solid, like frozen ice, difficult to break, like habit of drinking. There are some which are impossible to break. They have become like ice stone. That constant agitation, that kind of patterns you can see. They become like ice stone inside you. When a pattern starts in your life, for example, you start smoking at the beginning level. You may smoke 3-4 cigarettes a day, very royal, just not as addiction, but just to show you are a hero. I have seen one of my own master, great yogi, his name is Ram Surat Kumar. His samadhi is here. This yogi, great yogi, he will smoke very royally. When you start the habit, it is only like a water in you. It's only like a pattern developing. But after 5 years of smoking, if you don't smoke, you will be imbalanced, you will be agitated. That is the time the smoking has become your muscle memory. Now it is like a frozen ice. Water is frozen like ice. If you don't act, your body, your mind will be disturbed. You will be agitated, restless. After 25 years of smoking, now that has become biomemory. Even if you have cancer, you will not stop. No doctor will be able to stop. It becomes biomemory. Understand? When it is just habitual suffering in your day-to-day life, it is called pattern. When it becomes psychological, mental suffering, it is muscle memory. When it becomes physical disease, it is biomemory. Understand? I given you a simple example of smoking, but I can give you millions of examples. Physical suffering, mental suffering. When it is pattern, it's in the initial level. When it becomes mental suffering, it's a muscle memory. When it becomes physical suffering, it becomes biomemory. Samskaras, engrams, originate from the conditioning and the personal experiences you carry. Samskaras generate thoughts and belief systems in you which runs your life. It's like once the samskara gets inside, from inside you are being controlled, pulled, pushed, dragged. I can give you an example. In India, how we term the elephants. India is a country terms largest number of elephants. Even though elephants are there in Africa and all, the art of taming the elephants and using them like a pet. If you go to Kerala, a lot of houses will have their own pet, one elephant. Any of you are from Kerala? And you know, lot of houses, they will have the elephant as a pet. In India, we mastered the science of taming the elephants and keeping them like a pet. In every temple in south, whether it's a Karnataka, Andhra, Tamil Nadu, you go, you will see an elephant. You will see an elephant in every temple. If you see how they term the elephant, when it is a small baby, they will tie a rope strong enough to bind the elephant. So that baby will try its best to break the rope. Naturally, it won't be able to break. It will fail. But after it grows, it can easily break the rope. But because of its old engram, that idea it carries, it cannot break. It will never try and it will never break. Many times you can see in your life, when you are a child, if your mother says, don't go in the rains, you will catch cold. After you grow, 25 years after, even though your immune system is very strong now, can handle anything, not only you will not go in the rain, even if you see raining through window, you will start sneezing. The pattern you carry, the samskaras you carry, forms like a negative knot inside you. For example, if you strongly believe you have a samskara, you are allergic to milk, the moment somebody offers you coffee, hey, if I drink this coffee, I will have allergy, I will have stomach pain, I will have loose motion, I may have diarrhea, I may be admitted in the hospital. I think this fellow wants to kill me, that is why he is giving me the milk. The negative pattern, it just spreads. Knots are your negative thinking patterns. It is these knots which are the root cause for your suffering. All your addictions, all your major decisions, please understand, all your decisions are made out of addictions. I tell you. You don't make any decision spontaneously. Much of your decisions are made out of addictions. When you are agitated, even if a big business offer comes, hey, get lost, I don't need any of this. Your one get lost can make your whole life poor. Sometimes. That is the way. But unfortunately, your mind suffers with those same patterns and tortures itself. This whole 21-day program is all about reprogramming all levels of your samskaras, whether it is a pattern level or muscle memory level or biomemory level.
Yes, so let's continue with the understanding and looking into our muscle memory and biomemory. In the level of muscle memory, your ordinary possibilities are awakened. Same way, if you awaken the muscle memory and complete with all the necessary patterns and reprogram the way you want, you can jump unimaginable distance. You may be able to make your body heavy or light. Now, in the biomemory level, Swamiji says, I tell you, the cognition you carry, the cognitions you carry about yourself, about the world, about others, about life, about God, about nature, about the world, when these cognitions are completed, the limited cognitions which are called incompletions, when they are completed and the powerful cognitions are awakened, that expresses powers. Now let us look into the bioenergy level, the deeper level. The bioengrams energy comes from your past life memories, means the jiva or the soul brings a certain baggage. The biomemory comes from father and mother. Muscle memory comes from the people with whom you grow up. Now we have Apta Pramana for this. Subramanya or Skanda is the expression of Mahadeva's or Shiva's bioenergy. He happened from Mahadeva's bioenergy, from his third eye. Skanda is a unique expression. Dev emerges into him, into Mahadeva. So the male component, bioenergy, is Mahadeva's. The female component, the biomemory, is from Parvati. When it comes out, it was so powerful. When it came out, it was so powerful. Nobody was able to hold it. It's Ganga Ma held the Garbha, means the womb. So in her muscle memory, the muscle memory of Ganga, because she held the Garbha. And she was like incubator where the delivery of Subramanya happened, where he assumed the form. So it is Mahadeva, Devi, and Ganga. All three put together is Subramanya. All the three energies put together is Subramanya. Now let us look into what is stored in each of these levels. So first one is a muscle memory. Here, all the memory of our actions are stored. Then biomemory, memories of the cognitions are stored. And the third one is bioenergy, the deepest part of you, the Kundalini Shakti energy, the God particle in you. And we have Shastra Pramana from Sarvanottara Agama, which goes as Pashuratma Ashvatantrascha Chinmadro Mala Dushitaha Samudho Anitya Samsari Kinchinyo Anishwaro Akriyaha. Which translates as, the Lord said, Pashu is the embodied self. To know or to do, it is always dependent on some other sources. Essentially, it is of the nature of consciousness alone, but its knowledge and actions are limited by the eternal impurity known as Mala. Because of its limitedness, it is deluded state. It is entangled in the transmigratory process, which terminates when the self is disentangled from the bonds and granted liberation. It is with limited knowledge and it is bereft of doership. Now let's look into completion of these patterns at a different levels. So the muscle memory, when we complete with all the patterns in muscle memory, it awakens various possibilities in us, like, being able to jump long distances and very different other possibilities. Then biomemory awakens powers like all the Shaktis which we manifest by Swamiji's grace initiations. Then bioenergy awaken the whole consciousness. When you awaken the bioenergy, both biomemory and muscle memory gets awakened as well. Completion of muscle memory. Action-based spiritual practices are used to clean up and complete the patterns of your muscle memory. Whether it is yoga, puja, nitya pranayama, nitya dhyana, everything cleanses your muscle memory. Then in a biomemory level, very subtle practices, like unclutching, complete completion, all those practices clean up your biomemory. And Swamiji says that he can do this process very easily for us. If you have a simple feeling connection, please understand, I can do this process easily for you. Either you can do it on your own or you can give the contract to me. Feeling connection means having an open space for me to enter and work inside your patterns. Either I can go on teaching you kriyas, processes, meditations. You can do it on your own or you can allow me to do that. Can take away almost 80% of your work. Allowing me to do needs one prerequisite, a strong feeling connection, trust. Even now, while I'm doing your Harasamyama, see, last 40 days or maybe, I don't know, 2 months, from last I ate, maybe 2 months, I did not eat. Only last few days, some prasadam I started taking, and that also not regularly. Even now, I tell you, if the body feels like it needs something, just if I repeat these 2 letters, Shiva, Shiva, that's all. That feeling connection is so much. It just shakes the body. I tell you, feeling connection is the biggest asset in your life. So this is the Atma Pramana. Then Brahmanyam Bahuputratham. In the bioenergy level, whether you already woke up to that reality or not yet woken up to that reality, or just flickering with that reality, the reality is Brahmanyam Bahuputratham. You are the inheritors of Paramashiva. When your bioenergy is awakened, you claim power over external. When you become powerful, your environment will become powerless in front of you. When you are powerless, your environment will be powerful in front of you. Unless you clean up your environment by your power, you will be getting pulled. Now let us do an internalization exercise. Write down all the patterns you want to complete in your muscle memory. These are all the patterns related to your actions. For example, having coffee every morning as soon as you wake up. Then write down all the patterns you want to complete in your biomemory. These are all the patterns related to your cognitions. For example, I'm a failure, I'm not good enough, etc. So let us spend a few minutes in this exercise.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, so now let us do the Vakyartha Sadas for 5 minutes. Awakening God particle in you will lead you to the enlightenment. Engage for the next 5 minutes, internalizing and questioning your own self-doubts, analyzing the truth. This you can post on your social media with the hashtags Paramashivoham Level 2, KAILASA and Nithyananda. So let us spend 5 minutes in this exercise before you move to the power manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, so now let us move to the power manifestation session. So we will be manifesting the power of length dimension again. So open the Living Enlightenment and book and receive the powerful cognition. Turn on your video recording. Acharya will ask you a question. Begin verbalizing whatever has been revealed through the third eye for a minute. Then pen down what was revealed and verify that with what is being projected by the Acharya. Upload the video for Acharya to review. So let us begin the power manifestation. So which number should replace the question mark? So you see the table and the question mark is in the bottom right. So start scanning, start connecting with Swamiji. You can open Living Enlightenment book and receive the powerful cognition and meditate on that powerful cognition. Use that powerful cognition to get into oneness with Swamiji and to manifest the power. So make sure to use only the third eye for this power manifestation. Do not try to calculate or use your any mathematical skills to try to figure out the answer. Use only the third eye to manifest this power. So let us begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
So you can start sending us your answers, which Swamiji revealed to you through the third eye. You can share on the Zoom or in a comment section of any of the social media which you are attending us from. So you can start posting.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
So now we'll be revealing the answer. And the correct answer is 4. So congratulations for all of you guys who manifested the power. So with this, let us move to the next rapid fire. In a lake, there is a patch of lily pods. Every day, the patch doubles in size. If it takes 48 days for the patch to cover the entire lake, how long would it take for the patch to cover half of the lake? So let us use our third eye. Let us connect to Swamiji in third eye and chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, which will be playing for you at the background to connect to Swamiji in oneness from where all the powers manifest. So let us begin the power manifestation.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Om Nithyananda
So you can start penning down, writing down, sending us the answers for this from your third eye.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, so now we'll be projecting the answer. So it would have taken 47 days. You might have guessed 24 days. It seems intuitive to half the number of days because you are having the size of the lily pad patch. But if the area of the lake covered in lily pads double every day, it would only take 1 day for it to go from being half covered to fully covered. Take 1 day away from 48 days and you're left with 47. So now let us head to KAILASA's Association Channel Paramashivam Facebook page to event section and share our video and our experience as a Saksha Pramana for the whole world to see and get to know about the science. We can use hashtags like KAILASA Paramashivoham Nithyananda. Also, I wanted to let everyone know that whenever we are sharing our experiences, our power manifestation, or any other spiritual experiences, all of those actually become part of our very muscle memory, and they will always stay with us. But if we avoid sharing the experiences, then many times the experience itself will get forgotten. So it is always best to immediately, when you have an experience, when you manifest power, to share it with everyone so that it becomes part of us and stays with us forever.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so now we come to an end of this session. So let us sit straight, the head, neck, and spine, a straight line connecting to Swamiji Nithyananda and Ganda. We'll be concluding with Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Yes, so please take. We'll be continuing the sessions immediately. Yes, so let's begin the session with Sadhguru Vandana. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Dhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvade Sakshibhutam Bhavadidam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes. So before we begin the session, let's quickly go through the security measures from KAILASA's National Security Agency. And that is photography, video, audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited during all sessions. Please be on mute, be on camera throughout the class. If you need to step out in any unavoidable situation only, please inform the digital security officer or the concerned acharya. So, in this session, we'll look into Sahaja Samadhi or the perpetual completion. Perpetual completion means ability to sit in the completion, being intensely active, continuously, without tiredness, boredom, and not being moved by any completion. Perpetual completion is nothing but understanding that completion is easy and you opted for it. So now let us listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself about the perpetual completion science.
नित्यानन्देश्वरसमारम्भां नित्यानन्देश्वरिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्। इस समय हमारे साथ उपस्थित सभी दर्शकों और भक्तों का मैं प्रेम एवं आशीर्वाद सहित स्वागत करता हूँ। I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis, kotaris, tanedars, srimahans, mahants sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV, Lotus News Channel, Janashri TV, Sadhana TV, and two-way video conferencing, having Nayanadiksha in many cities, many countries around the world. Cities sitting with us through two-way video conferencing. Nithyananda University Los Angeles, Nithyananda University Paris, Vancouver Bhubaneswar, Ohio Prayag, Guadalupe Rameshwaram, Varanasi, Upland California, Singapore Singapuram, Seattle Chidambaram, Seremban Shivakasi, Toronto Kailasam, San Jose Madurai, Nithyananda Nagaramu Hyderabad, Oklahoma Somanatham, St. Louis Tirumala, Nithyananda Nagara Tiruvannamalai, Jorpati Nepal, Hyderabad Guptakashi, Houston Kalahasti, Hong Kong Sirgali, New Zealand Adi Arunachalam, Dubai Vaidyanatham, Port Washington New York, Scottsdale Arizona, High Point North Carolina, Abu Dhabi, London Kashi, Indrani New Jersey, Adi Nithyananda Dhyana Veetam Avattipalayam, Dakota Dunes, and Paris Kalighat, Johns Creek, California, Brampton, Canada, Toronto downtown. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. I welcome all the devotees who are sitting in Seremban Shivakasi for Kalpatar Darshan. Blessings to all of them. Ma Premayananda and Chidambarananda. Blessings on the anniversary.
With all the auspiciousness, you will be with me, I will be with you. Blessings. Mahant Premayananda. Yes. Now, today I'll expand on the completion, the perpetual completion. How you can bring yourself to the perpetual completion. Please understand. This is one of the very important word I am introducing. Listen. The perpetual completion. There are many beautiful words I have introduced to you to lead you to wordlessness. Those words is what I call Mahavagyas. The Vagyas which leads you to beyond Vagyas. The words which leads you beyond words is Mahavagya. Mugambika in Karnataka, she is embodiment of Vakshakti, Mahavagya. So all the acharyas, when they give Mahavagya to somebody, they will have to bring them to Mugambika. Because she is the Vak Devi, Lord of Vak Shakti. She is the Devi of Vak. So, bowing down to her, I introduce one more word to all of you, which will lead you to wordlessness. Listen. There are many words I introduce to you. If you cognize them, it will lead you to wordlessness, like unclutching, Upanishad, completion. So today I am introducing this word, perpetual completion. Already I have spoken about it, you would have heard, but today formally I want to introduce and expand on this concept of perpetual completion, how you can keep yourself in the space of perpetual completion. First thing, you deciding and declaring, you will be in the space of perpetual completion. I tell you, when you are in the space of perpetual completion, everything looks beautiful. Everything will look beautiful. I don't know what examples to give. Again, I'll go back to my same plant. Even yesterday, I told the Mahants who were walking with me to take photograph of that plant dropping the flowers and put it in the Facebook. I don't know whether they put it. Even yesterday. Everything will be. You will feel everything is so beautiful, blissful. Inside you, outside you. Anyhow, let me define perpetual completion. I don't want to go to some other subject. If I start speaking about the glory of perpetual completion, I may miss initiating you into the process of perpetual completion. So let me come back to this process of perpetual completion. Listen, first thing, you deciding and declaring, I am in completion, I am in the space of completion. I decide to reside in the space of completion forever. and I am going to be in the space of perpetual completion. The moment you declare, your declaration to yourself is the bridge on which now everything can start getting built. That is the foundation. First of all, you need to be convinced within you, you want to be in the space of completion. If you are in the space of completion, you know, my default strategy towards everybody is infinite compassion and love. But whenever you try to get it spelled out by me, you are trying to get a rubber stamp of sanction for the stupidity you have done, which I am not ready. I am only, say, I have a default cognition of love for the space of your completion, not for your stupidity. But you do some stupid things and try to get my rubber stamp so that you can continue to do the same stupid thing. And try to send me, oh, this kind of messages. And I don't know why you are avoiding me. These kind of messages are usually to make me come out and say, no, I am not avoiding you. They think they can that easily play games. They will come and stand in the Sarvadarshan or in the Kalpada Darshan, give a letter. I think you are avoiding me. I will never make my stand very clear. Please be very clear. Now I am making my stand very clear once for all. Eternally, I carry the space of love and compassion, acceptance for your completion side. And forever, how much ever cunning games you try to play, plan, I will not support your incompletion. I will not support your stupidity. Do not ever try to get recognition for your incompletion from me. No, I am not the master for it. Listen. Many times people don't actually look for completion. They just look for attention and consolation from me for their stupidity. Stop being stupid. Even if I accept your incompletion is not going to keep quiet, it is going to destroy you. The problem is, if I tolerate your incompletion, later on when your incompletion destroys you, you will put the blame on me. I am your disciple, you did not teach me, you let me down. Oh God, when I tried to hold you up, what did you do? You get into the hole of incompletion and now you come up with new theories. So the essence of what I am trying to tell you, please listen. Whether you get my rubber stamp or don't get my rubber stamp, completion is going to save you. Whether you get my rubber stamp or don't get my rubber stamp, incompletion will destroy you. So, your decision to be in the space of completion is a primary requirement, preliminary step first foundation. Everyone is getting it? Because only after you decide to declare, listen, only after you decide to declare completion with yourself and others, the life starts. Life starts. And it does not need any other spiritual practice other than simple declaration. You may say, no, incompletions come back. Again, completion also bring it back, that's all. No, it is like an eternal war. Who does the last act wins the war, that's all. See, winning the war is nothing. It is simple. Who does the last act wins the war. So now you know the act to be done for winning the war. And one more thing, completion has your support. Incompletion does not have your direct support. It only has an indirect support, means it can only steal from you. Please be very clear. The moment you declare consciously, you are going to support the space of completion. The energy supply for incompletions will drastically drop down. So first thing, you deciding and declaring, you will be in the space of complete completion. Second step, listen, please listen. Very important step. Please listen, because this is very important initiation. Perpetual completion is nothing but perpetually remembering completion is easy and you declared for it. Perpetual completion, that is what you just, these few words if you listen, that's enough. Perpetual completion is nothing but understanding completion is easy and you opted for it, that's all. See, there are 7 different energy fields for liberation. Tiruvarur. Anybody who is born there gets liberation. That energy field is designed such a way, if you are born or reborn there, you are liberated. Kashi. The energy field is designed such a way, if you just die there, you get liberation. Chidambaram. The energy field is designed such a way, if you go and have darshan there, you will get liberation. So, these different energy fields for liberation are programmed with a different action. I am from the energy field which is programmed just by remembrance liberates you. That is why you will see all the technique I design, everything will be just remembrance based. Whether it's Anandagandha, unclutching, completion, perpetual completion, you don't need to practice. There is no need for any practice. Smaranat Arunachalam. Just by remembrance, liberation is there. All the spiritual practices I teach, all the truths I am sharing, you will see finally everything boils down to only remembrance. It will never boil down to any doing. I am not a doing guru. I am a remembrance guru. I am a guru who teaches you remembrance, smarana. Because I am embodiment of that energy field which is programmed, hardwired to liberate anybody just by remembrance. Please understand. Just remember, completion is easy and you opted for it. That's all. That's all is perpetual completion. Completion is easy. I opted for it. Completion is easy. I chose it. Completion is easy. I want it. Completion is easy. I am it. That's all. I wanted all of you to be in the space of perpetual completion for next few days. Understand? This perpetual completion actually you don't need much time for this concept to sink in you. Simply it can be done. Maybe you can tell your teamily with whom you share your life, food, bed, fun, suffering, pleasure, pain. You can tell your teamily, inform your teamily by declaring, listen, perpetual completion is easy. I am deciding for it. You can inform all of them. So they will remind you when you are in the space of incompletion. They will remind you. They will tell you. They will tell you. Support of teamily may be highly helpful for you for the smarana, for the remembrance, first few days. After that, even teamily may not be required because your own inner space will start reminding you. First few days, smarana. First few days, smarana. Reminding. First few days, smarana, reminding. First few days, the teamily may be of a big support for you for this smarana, remembrance. Then after a few days, the self-remembrance will become a natural space in you. You may not need teamily supporting you. You yourself may be able to have that space of perpetual completion. Actually, by telling your teamily, you can even make them understand, enrich them about this perpetual completion. Please listen. Enriching is not marketing. Be very clear.
If you think enriching is marketing, you are wrong. Enriching means making people understand the great possibility they have through the spiritual principles. Enriching means making people understand the greatest possibility waiting for them. It's not marketing. I have few lines about marketing. You see gorgeous girl in party, you go to her and say, I am rich, marry me. That is direct marketing. Second, you attend party and your friend goes to a girl and pointing at you, tells her, he is very rich, marry him. That is advertising. Third, girl walks to you and says, you are rich, can you marry me? That is brand recognition. Fourth, you say, I am very rich, marry me, and she slaps you. That is customer feedback. Five, you say, I am very rich, marry me, and she introduces you to her husband. That is demand and supply gap. Sixth, before you say, I am rich, marry me, your wife arrives. That is restriction from entering new market. So enriching is not marketing. Enriching is making people around you understand the great possibility they have. Great possibility they have. And actually by enriching your teamily, you are creating a beautiful conscious ambience in which you want to live. You are creating conscious ambience. Please listen. You design your house as you want. You design your car as per your choice. You design everything, but you forget the conscious field in which you want to live. You forget designing that. Enriching is consciously designing and transforming the field in which you want to live. Enriching is not marketing. Enriching is making the person understand the greatest possibility available for him. The greatest reality available for him. That's all. So today, the punchline for all of you is perpetual completion is possible and I decide for it. Simple remembrance, that's all. If you have to be born to get liberated, only that few lakh people who are born in Thiruvarur will get liberated. And your birth is already over, what can you do? And if you have to do some spiritual practice in some place, all may not be able to go and do, all may not have time, so many things. And if you have to die in Varanasi, only then liberation. Many of us don't know when is our death. We cannot be just sitting in Varanasi and waiting. And that place is also not that big. The whole world population starts moving towards Varanasi. What will happen to Varanasi? People there will already die immediately. Even though it is Avimukta Kshetra, the area is too small. The whole world cannot be liberated. And having darshan in Chidambaram, even that if you are handicapped, you can't travel, it is not possible. The only universal liberating place is Arunachala. Just remember wherever you are. From wherever you are, the moment you remember, liberation is guaranteed. Smaranat Arunachalam. Smaranat Arunachalam. If you are born in Tiruvarur, Mukti, liberation. If you have darshan of Chidambaram, liberation. If you die in Kashi, liberation. There is a big list. If you remember Arunachala, liberation. Even if you remember the person who remembers Nithyananda Nagara, liberation. Even if you remember my devotee, you remember me. I'm too strong. Even if you remember the devotee who remembers me, liberation for you. There are so many who have never seen me. Just by seeing our devotee and remembering about them, they get into the space of completion. They learn about completion. Whether you are born, have darshan, or die, or remember, here, even if you remember the devotee who remembers, liberation. I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching and causing eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Nithyananda Dhyanapītam, Nithyananda.
Yes, and we have a Shastra Pramana for the science of perpetual completion, which goes as Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Completion. From completion, even if you think completion has moved out, the completion remains complete. Completion, even if you feel moved away from completion, it remains complete. And completion merging into the completion remains complete. When we are in a space of perpetual completion, everything will look beautiful. We will feel everything is so beautiful, blissful, inside us, outside us. Our decisions to be in the space of completion is primary requirement, preliminary step, first foundation. When we decide to declare completion with ourselves and with others, life starts. Your thoughts, your actions, your words strengthen the inner image, outer image, others' image, life image you want to create. Turning your thoughts, words, actions to your authentic identity whole day and living is called perpetual completion. So now let us quickly recall the genesis of identity. So we have the inner image, whatever you think about you inside you, whatever you believe strongly as you inside you is inner image. Whatever you think as you inside you is your inner image. Outer image, how you show yourself to others. That is outer image. Others' image is what others perceive about you. Whatever you may show, people will have their own ideas about you. They will perceive you in their own way. That is called others' image. And life's image, how you perceive the world and life. What you have in your head about life. You may think life is exploiting all the four-letter words you may have about life and others. That is called life's image. Deciding and declaring, I am in a space of completion. I decide to reside in a space of completion forever. I am going to be in a space of perpetual completion forever. The moment you declare, your declaration to yourself is the bridge on which now everything can start getting built. That is the foundation. You need to be convinced within you that you want to be in a space of completion. The moment you declare completion with yourself and others, life starts, and it does not need any other practice than simple declaration. Remembering perpetual completion completes us. Constant remembrance of perpetual completion leads to the liberation, smaranat mukti. When we are in perpetual completion, we constantly feel mild pleasantness in our life. So we have Mukambika, she is embodiment of Vak Shakti, Mahavakya, Lord of Vak Shakti. So this is the Apta Pramana. Then Atma Pramana, anybody who is born in Tiruvarur gets liberation. The energy field is designed such a way, if you are born or reborn there, you are liberated. Then Kashi, the energy field is designed in such a way, if you just die there, you get liberation. Chidambaram, the energy field is designed in such a way, if you go and have darshan there, you will get liberation. So we have one more sharing and one more address, presidential address from the Supreme Pontiff of Hindus about the perpetual completion and how we can experience it.
Actually, today I wanted to work on perpetual completion. Understand? Perpetual completion means ability to sit in the completion continuously without tiredness, boredom, without any incompletion able to move you. Without tiredness, boredom, without any incompletion able to move you. It is like a sit. Whenever incompletions comes up, relive and drop the incompletion. Again, just sit. The space of completion. It will almost look like the initial level, the person who has a diarrhea, how he runs to the restroom and comes back, and in next 5 minutes again he runs to the restroom and comes back, again he runs to the restroom and comes back. In the initial it will look like that only, but in few minutes it will settle down. It may look like a wrong analogy. You can sit with open eyes or closed eyes, but you can't engage yourself in unconscious slumber, means sleeping. You can't engage yourself in just getting lost in the flow of thoughts. No. You will only sit in the space of complete completion. I'm going to be here continuously encouraging you and guiding you. Listen. Listen to the instruction. You don't need to keep your eyes closed or eyes open. It's up to you. You want to keep your eyes open, keep it open. If you want to keep your eyes closed, keep it closed. It's up to you. But no thought current inside. You will sit in the space of completion. Any thought comes up is an incompletion. Then see the source. Why that thought? Feeling agitated, feeling irritated, feeling tired, feeling bored. Why that thought? See the source. When you started developing the same thought trend, relive, complete, relieve, come back to completion. How many of you understand the process? Shall we start? It will not be difficult, I tell you. Very easy it will be. Only first 10 thought you have to do completion, and then after that it is just a simple decision, you will be in the space of completion. That is all. Permanent pain is nothing but every individual separate thoughts continuously coming. There is no permanent, continuous. Broken leg, I have had a hand fracture. Every thought of pain is continuous, not permanent. You can look in what mind says pain, from where that thought trend of pain is developing, how I am developing, look in. When you started developing, just see that thought trend and complete, relive. You will see it disappears. So thought will crash the thought and you will be thoughtless. Understand? Completion is also one thought which completes the incompletion. You will be in the space of completion. I tell you, you can complete even with the life incidences happening. For example, if you are continuously abused, decide I am completing with this pattern. You will see suddenly, you will stop attracting the people who are abusing you. Your life incidents can be completed. What you are talking about, small pains. Yes. I think going through a little bit inside and reliving will help you. No, that hatred to go in is one more pattern. Yes, you can use anything you want, just come back to completion, that's all. You can. Everything in this session I am trying to teach you is completion is your simple decision. That is incompletion. That is what I am telling. Run to the bathroom immediately. Take a diarrhea patient. Complete, drop, and come to the space of completion. Actually, I am teaching you to live in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Perpetually living in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Perpetually living in the space of Advaita. Perpetually living in the space of completion. That's what I am teaching you guys now. Especially after this morning, today's initiation, you will see I am sitting here and I'll make you guys live in the perpetual completion. Even that is one more incompletion. Go into it, the self-doubt. See, all these days we pulled out many incompletions from inside and completed. Today, we are just looking, whoever comes to fight with you, you are going to fight with them. That's all. We don't call for Mahabharat war. Whoever comes on the way to fight with you, finish them. No, every thought is a powerlessness. Shall we start? Yes. You don't need to close your eyes or tie the ribbon. Just sit. If you want to close your eyes, you can close. If you want, you can pick up your mirror. Let's start. I bless you all to achieve complete completion.
Now we'll do a quick exercise. Look inside you and see if any thoughts are rising. Find the source of those thoughts. Relive and complete the incidents which trigger the thoughts in you. So let us begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. So with this, we come to an end of this session. So we will be starting the power manifestation now. So please get ready for the power manifestation. Yes, so we'll continue with the power of length dimension. So open the Living Enlightenment book and receive the powerful cognition. Turn on the video recording with a timestamp. Acharya will ask you a question. Begin verbalizing whatever is being revealed through the third eye for a minute. Then pen down what was revealed. Verify that with what was being projected and upload the video for Acharya to review. So the first question is, which number comes next? So you have 5 different options. Make sure to use third eye alone and manifest the power. We'll be playing Mahavakya for you in the background.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so now we will be revealing the correct answer, and correct answer is letter is E. 125 is the correct answer. So we'll move to the next power manifestation. Mary is 16 years old. Her brother is 4 times younger. How old will Mary be when she is twice her brother's age? So let us start the manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, so now we're going to be revealing the answer, and correct answer is 24. So congratulations to everyone who manifested the power. So now let us head to KAILASA Association channel Paramashivam Facebook page event section and share our experience along with our recorded video of the power manifestation using hashtags KAILASA Paramashivoham and Nithyananda. Let's do this in the next 5 minutes so we can move to the next session.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so with this, we come to an end of the session. So let us just straighten the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, connecting to Swamiji in the third eye, keeping our hands in the Panjali Mudra in front of the heart center. Then concluding the session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Yes, thank you for joining for this session. Please stay connected. The next Acharya will be joining and the session will continue in just a moment.
Yes. With this, let us start into the next session. Let's open the session with a Satguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Bandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tatpamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamacharam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Security measure. KAILASA's NSA, National Security Agency, mandatory security measures. Photography, video, audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited during all sessions. Please be on mute, be on camera throughout class. If you need to step out in an unavoidable situation only, please inform the digital security officer. Exceptions are rare, and not following the above measures may lead to removal from the program. Please take note of the important caution. The topic of this session is going to be spontaneous enlightenment through instant completion. What is cognition? Cognition is receiving information. The process where we receive information through our five senses, process that information internally, related with it, based on our root patterns, and respond to life from the understandings of our patterns. What is authenticity? Authenticity is nothing but being sincere to the four aspects of you. What you feel as you, your inner image, what you project you to others, your outer image, what you think about others' life, image about others, and what others hold you as, others' expectation. In other words, authenticity is having the best inner image, the best outer image, the best others image, and the best life image. What is incompletion? Anything that disturbs you from living your best four images, from being authentic, is incompletion. Methods to diagnose incompletion. When you are defining your four images, if you are stuck or if you have a doubt, you will never be able to realize this. It is called self-doubt. In other words, if you think anything is obstacle for you being sincere in all these four images, that is the incompletion you have. That is the method to diagnose incompletion. And watch a short video on instant completion. This is being done in the using themselves. Yes, powerful cognitions about cognition. Cognition is not an established organ of you. It can be programmed as you want. Your cognition is programmable or transformable. Your cognition is a possible software. It is not hardware. Because it is there for quite a long time. You mistake the difference between software and hardware. Your eye is hardware. Your ear is hardware. But your hearing is software. Seeing is software. Because you continuously see, you forget seeing is programmable. Seeing is changeable. Seeing is transformable. Cognition becomes reality. Apakaman from Navaratri. Listen, from today, you strongly start believing, even with your doubt, self-doubt, and all that, this pillar is God. The way you behave with this pillar and the power of your cognition will make few more others will believe, and maybe in few next few months or few years, based on the strength of your cognition, this pillar will be worshipped as a god, and it will become a temple. Separate temple will be built for this pillar. We know now in many temples, separate temples are built only for pillar. In Tiruvannamalai, there is a temple, there is a shrine called Brahmatattayana, means there is a small Subramanya carved on a pillar. The great saint Arunagirinatha declared that pillar is a god, and that Subramanya is a living deity. Go off his cognition, and the people around him, their cognitions. Now there's a huge secret temple standing just for the pillar. Everything that exists and you experience as reality stems only from your cognition. All incompletions are functions of only your cognition. Whether it is incompletions or completion, it is your cognition. Your cognition alone binds you. Your cognition alone liberates you. It is called form and internalization exercise. Now pen down your best 4 images, your best inner image, the best inner image you want to have, the best outer image you want to have, the best others image you want to have, and the best life image you want to have. So the image of yourself, the image how you want to project yourself to others, the image you want to have of others, and the image you want others to have of you as well. So expectations are being created towards you, what you are being held accountable for. Let us now enter into this exercise. We'll take some 5 minutes. Get a pen and paper and pen down the 4 images you want to manifest for yourself. Yes. Let us move on to the second exercise. When writing your best four images, what obstacles, obstruction you had inside you? These are your incompletions. Please pen them down. Take again 5 minutes to note down whatever obstacles or obstructions you experienced during writing down your best four images. Yes. Let us now move on. In case you haven't finished penning everything down, you can continue as we move on with the session. Your only root pattern. You have only one root pattern, that your cognition cannot be changed. Because of that root of the root pattern, your cognition cannot be changed. No completion works on you. So with a strong root of the root pattern, that cognition is not changeable, any amount of completion is not going to work for you. How to complete with the only root pattern? Cognition is changeable. Cognition is changeable, transformable is the first cognition you need to have. Whenever people realize cognition is changeable, spontaneous enlightenment happens. Gradual versus spontaneous enlightenment. Those who do completion with this basic root pattern of cognition is not changeable. Then finally, at one point they break and understand that cognition is changeable, become enlightened. That process is called gradual enlightenment. Those who understand immediately cognition is changeable and awakened are people who have become spontaneously enlightened, instant enlightenment. Your decision is enough. From now onwards, I decide to cognize. These are 24 images of me as me, and anything which is obstacle, I decide to disown. I decide not to recognize the presence anymore in me. Just the decision is enough for spontaneous enlightenment. Any obstacles? Or I can't decide because I have decided many times like this, but it never worked. That's the one more cognition you need to throw with your decision. Incompletions loses power over you. Incompletions will have power over you as long as you feel your cognition is not changeable. With this clarity that cognition is changeable, cognition is transformable, decide your incompletions will simply lose power over you. And it is the third internalization exercise. With this one idea, cognition can be changed. With this one idea, you pin down all the incompletions and look in and declare to drop all these cognitions. Let's take another 5 minutes for this exercise. Yes. Let us now move on. Your very thinking process is a completion process. Without any completion process separately, with the truth, cognition is changeable. And best of these four images is you. And anything other than you is incompletion. And deciding to live by the best four images as you, decide to think only that line from now on. You will see spontaneous completion. Your very thinking is a completion process. With this cognition, your simple, regular thinking and day-to-day life itself becomes completion. Your very thinking will be completion. This is the science of spontaneous completion, instant completion. Remembrance leads to completion. If you remember this truth, cognition is changeable. You don't need to put any effort to remember it and put a special energy to cognize it. Just the remembrance leads to completion. This is what is called as smaranat mukti. Remembrance liberates. Yasya smarana matrena janma smara bandhanad vimuchyate namastasnai Vishnave Prabha Vishnave from the Vishnu Sahasranama. The moment I remember I am led to completion and liberation, O Lord, I bow down to thee who liberates me just by the remembrance. To the next segment, which is power manifestation. So stay tuned, we're going to start the session immediately. Manifesting Shaktis. Every jnana, ultimate truth, mapped into your prajna consciousness, manifests as prajnana, possibility and power of every being, who is Paramashiva. Paramashiva, the Panchakritya. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging, beyond time, space, form, and causality. At the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya of 5 cosmic acts of Shrishti, creation, Sthiti, sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, through Bhava, pulling out of delusion, and Anugraha, liberating grace for all living entities. Great rishis, munis, siddhas, superconscious mutants, who know the science of incarnation as per Hinduism, predicted and recognized Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam, as an incarnation of Paramashiva and Parashakti. 5 faces of Paramashiva. Shrishti, manifestation. Manifestation is manifested. Manifestation is sustained. Manifestation is destroyed. Manifestation is pulled out of delusion. Manifestation is liberated. This is the Sadyojata form, Sadashiva's aspect of manifestation. Sthiti, sustenance. Sustenance is manifesting. Sustenance is sustained. Sustenance is rejuvenating. Sustenance is pulled out of delusion. Sustenance is liberating. Then Brahmadeva, Sadashiva's aspect of preservation. Samhara, rejuvenation. Rejuvenation is manifested. Rejuvenation is sustained. Rejuvenation is rejuvenated. Rejuvenation is pulled out of delusion. Rejuvenation is liberated. As the Aghora phase of Paramashivam, Sadashiva's aspect of rejuvenation. Yobhava, delusion. Delusion is manifested. Delusion is sustained. Delusion is destroyed. Delusion is pulled out of delusion, and delusion is liberated. Finally, Anuglaha, liberation. The Ishana aspect of Sadashiva, the aspect of liberation. Liberation is manifested. Liberation is sustained. Liberation is rejuvenated. Liberation is pulled out of delusion, and liberation is liberated. The Supreme Point of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the revival of KAILASA, the ancient enlightened civilization, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness is an avatar from and is the Supreme Punch of Hinduism. His Divine Holiness has made the science of power manifestation, yoga and temple-based universities for humanity. Sovereign Order of KAILASA, led by His Divine Holiness and Nithyananda Order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora, are working for global peace and to give superconscious breakthrough to humanity. In the words of the Supreme One himself, my life is not an individual's history. The signs of cross of Vedic dharmas, incarnations, and rishis have been realized once again in me. Then the Hindu University, the world's largest Hindu university, with extended campuses in 150 countries, is collecting, organizing, preserving, time-capturing, decoding, spreading, and reviving 20 million source books of Hinduism and 64 sacred arts, sciences like Ayurveda, music, dancing, sculpting, astrology, Vastu, and many more. His Divine Holiness is the 293rd Guru Mahasanidhanam of Shamalapita Sarvanyapitham, the ancient apex body of Hinduism, and present Emperor of Suryavansa Sudangi Samrajam. His Divine Holiness has survived the worst persecution of multiple assassination attempts on person and character by anti-Hindu elements. KAILASA's Paramashivoham is authenticated through 4 levels of evidences of Pramana, Shastra Pramana, the eternal unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures, Atma Pramana, or account of His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar, personal experience of power manifestation, the Apta Pramana, or the experiences and results of Aptas, or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis, and scientists who time-tested and verified the science, and Pradyaksha Pramana, or empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. Now, get ready for the power manifestation. Get a copy of the Living Enlightenment book, which you can, like if you have a physical copy, you can take that, or you can get a digital copy online. You'll find it on Google or on the predicted link. Have a pen and paper ready, an opaque cloth or iPad, the Krisha Shila or granite slab, and a camera with a timestamp function. Take a few moments to set up your camera. Make sure that you have the timestamp function available. If not available in your camera, you can download an app which has timestamp function. You can just go to the Play Store or to the Google App Store, to the Apple App Store, and search for timestamp camera, and you will find an app which has this function. This is required for the authenticity of the recording. Now sit cross-legged on the floor or on a chair with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Visualize Paramashiva has come down as Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam from KAILASA. Respect, remember, Paramashiva in your third eye. Sit with this powerful ignition and meditate on it. Think intensely, you are Nithyananda Paramashiva. Anything else you think as your identity is illusion. Drop it. You are Nithyananda Paramashivam, Nithyananda Paramashivam, absolute untouching, to experience the state of Paramashivam, completion, to experience the space of Paramashivam, oneness, to experience as powers of Paramashivam, intensely vibrating in Ajapajapa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Deep feeling connection with Bhagavan to experience the being of Paramashivam. To manifest powers of the third eye. Kapalan karmano nasya tishtan militalochana tamena manaso dartyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement. Having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashivam. Vishnu foresees manifestation of Kartikeya from the third eye. Yena viryam paded omao tat karishyata nishchidam tatra viryocha bhavita skandanama prabho sutaha. Sri Vishnu said that the method of the emitting of the life-filled energy, viryam, from divine third eye of Paramashivam onto the ground will certainly be from that life-filled energy the son of Paramashiva named Skanda will be born. Skanda, Kumarakam, Rudra Samhita, Shiva Mahapuram. The direct experience by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. On the Purnami day, Vishakha Nakshatra, Subramania's enlightenment day, at the feet of the Arunachala hill, at the foothills, there is a place called Kumaran Kundwan, coral hill rock on a rock, where Devi became enlightened. I was doing self-inquiry without even my knowledge. Who am I? Who is having the pain experience? Who is the guy? Who is suffering? Who is having the pain? Around sunset and moonrise means after 4:30, before 6, it was a sudden click. It was not step-by-step experience. Suddenly, something had opened in me. I was actually with closed eyes, means now I know is the experience. Life, alive, being present in everything, experiencing. I could see literally all the sides, 360-degree this side, and 360-degree this side. Not only I was able to see one side the temple, the hill, the other side main temple, every plant, stone, the sky above me, I was able to see the whole at a time, simultaneously, without turning my eyes. Sakshiparana. Third eye reading of cards. Swamiji showed what was on the card and I drew it. While the cards was not visible, here was shown a mouth facing toward a pair of boots. When I turned the card over, I saw it was what I had drawn. This is the Sakshiparana by the Govi. Now manifest the power of blindfold reading. Seeing a picture. Get ready by tying your eyes. With the blindfold you have prepared, you can take an opaque cloth of any kind. Just make sure that no light is entering your eyes. So you yourself can experience the manifestation. You don't want to have any doubt, so make sure everything is completely sealed and get seated. We're going to take a few minutes to get ready and then start the whole manifestation. Yes. Please make sure your eyes are completely sealed, as we are now going to get ready for the power manifestation. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. We are now projecting the image. After a few minutes, we are going to request you to remove your eye band and pen down what you have seen. Only then, once this step is over, we're going to actually project this picture again for cross-verification. Make sure you record the whole process of penning down before the picture was revealed. Now, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe deeply. Keep your awareness on your third eye. Intensely hum with the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, you can now untie the eye band and note down what was revealed in your inner space. Note down every single detail, even if it is as small as just the revelation of a color or shapes, anything that was revealed in your inner space, pen it down. If a clear picture appeared, you can draw it. Just take a few moments to pen down everything that was revealed. Then we are going to reveal the picture that was projected. Yes, make sure you record it. Whatever you pen down now itself, keep the recording going. Make sure the timestamp is activated, as we're going to now reveal what was projected on the screen. In this, you can see Swamiji, the Supreme Lord of Hinduism, with a picture of himself in the background from the year 1989. He's sitting on a tiger cloth, on a simhasana of silver color, wearing golden malas. Take note of every detail and cross-verify what was revealed to you. If even the brownish golden color was revealed to you, or the number 1989, you've seen Swamiji as a child, or even a microphone, or the tiger cloth, any of those things are power manifestation. So give yourself a good clap and celebrate any manifestation that has happened. As we now move to the enriching activity, share your video, your recording in the social media. Go to the KAILASA's Nithyananda Facebook page. Select the Events tab. Choose today's event, Paramashivoham Level 2, and share your video recording or any experience you had during this power manifestation in the discussion tab. Use the hashtags #KAILASA, #Paramashivoham Level 2, #Nithyananda. Take a few minutes. We're going to move on to the next session very soon. Thank you for joining. Nithyananda. Yes. The next segment comes with the name Conquering Life. Let us start with a contemplation assignment. We'll take some 3 minutes to quickly pen down whatever may be your perception, whatever may be the way life occurs to you. Don't try to find reason now. Pen down how life is occurring to you. However life is occurring to you, pen that down. Quickly take some 3 minutes and note down your perception of how life is occurring to you. Yes, let us now see the revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. the right method of diagnosing your problems. The way you diagnose, discover the reason should be from the context of solving it. Diagnosis should be done from the angle of future possibility, not from the aspect of how you can dump the responsibility on the past. The why should be attended from future. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Gyan Paramashivam, revealed this sacred secret on the 30th of July 2016. Depression. If the simple diagnosis can be done to depression, any depression has to attract high energy. It's a simple logic, whether in the water body or in the weather. If there's a depression, there will be a fulfillment. Never you will listen this diagnosis or reason, understanding of the depression, because no one is interested in curing it. Your reasons should be reasonable. The way you find the reason itself should lead you towards the solution itself. It should be useful for you. It should be about the future. The spirit with which you need to approach whatever the way life is occurring to you is conquering, not adjusting, not manipulating, not withdrawing. No question of withdrawing, no question of adjusting, no question of touching up. Engineering is not possible. Art is not possible. Conquering is only possible. Let's take up the next assignment. Always look at life, perceive life, understand life, and reason with life from the context of making it as you want, making it as a reality, making it a reality as you want. Diagnose whatever you wrote now, why you are the way you are. Diagnose all of them from the angle of solving it. Find reasons for all of them from the angle of solving it, not from an angle of justifying it. Just take 5 minutes for this assignment. And through this, we conclude this assignment. A right diagnosis instigates and inspires your will. Your will, by its nature, wants to conquer life and manifest life as it wants. Only with the wrong diagnosis, you are mellowed down. Pain associated with your will. You have so much pain associated with your will. It pains so much because you tried it. It failed, it didn't work, or it worked only for a few days. You feel as if you have been dumped by your will. You feel your will is your enemy. You have so much of failure pain. You have too much incompletion with your will. Relive all the powerlessness, all the impossibilities of feeling stuck in pain, current relationships, financial status, or the question about life itself. You may feel stuck anywhere. One by one, start reliving that heavy suffocation, that heavy powerlessness, that heavy feeling that life is unjust. Declare with all your will, you are going to create the reality you want. Relive what you remember. Whatever you remember, that only is still sitting inside you as a blockage. If you forget something, it is no more a blockage in you. What you remember, if you relive, that is enough. Let's go to the third assignment. Relive and relieve each of the incidents that made you come to certain conclusions about your life. Completion will bring responsibility in you. Take some 5 minutes and look inside. What are the memories that come up? Do you feel your conclusions about life are formed? Leave those incidents Yes, with this we conclude the third assignment. Will it. Create an intense will to manifest life as you want. Powerfully will it with your declaration to yourself and to the universe to manifest the life the way you want. What you want, command it with your will. Your will is the umbilical cord connection between your individual soul and the cosmos. If you shake your individual soul with your will, cosmos has to shiver. Cosmos is connected through the spiritual umbilical cord with your will. Will it. When you will, multiple energies in your biomemory, in your muscle memory, in your system get integrated to that will. You have multiple energies inside you. Unfortunately, all of them are in their own direction. Visualize as clearly as you can what you want as your life, how you want your life to be, manifest it and will it. Will has nothing to do with execution. Will it means declare it. The execution will happen not as you usually imagine. There is too much of incompletion with that word executing within you. Incompletion with executing is incompletion with life. Most of the time, your execution exercise is almost like fighting with yourself. Your will is powerful enough. Since your will is powerful enough to integrate, it is capable enough to manifest. Maybe a little bit of your cooperation is required, but you may not need to do this whole execution exercise. In the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Yes, now let us move to the fourth assignment. Complete with your will. Create an intense will to manifest life as you want. Tell yourself and the universe your intention, the way you want to exist, the way life should occur to you. Consciously spend a few minutes and declare it to yourself. You can write it down and intensely make your declaration. We'll take 5 minutes for this. Yes, with this we come to the conclusion of this assignment and to the end of this session. Now we're going to move on to the power manifestation. So stay tuned. We're going to start the session very soon. Yes, we're going to enter into the power manifestation of the power of length. Now open your version of the Living Enlightenment book, be it physical or digital. If you don't have the Living Enlightenment book yet, you can download it by going to Google and just searching for Living Enlightenment book, PDF or ebook, or following the link which is projected on screen. Get your version of the Living Enlightenment book. Connect to it as a deity, as a living energy. Close your eyes, connect to it, and request it to reveal the page number on which you will find the powerful cognition for this power manifestation. Once you received your powerful cognition from the Living Enlightenment book, turn on the video recording. Make sure you have a timestamp app so that on the video recording, the timestamp will be seen. And then manifest the power. Acharya will ask you a question. Begin verbalizing whatever is being revealed through the third eye in just 1 minute. And then pen down what was revealed. After that, we're going to verify with what was being projected with the Acharya. Upload the video for Acharya to review. Now let's get started with the power manifestation of length dimension. In 30 seconds, how many handshakes are there when 3 people shake hands with each other? Shanta Mahavakya. Don't try to use your own logic. Use your third eye to manifest this power. The correct answer is 3. Let's move on to the next manifestation immediately. Mary's father has 4 children, April, May, and June. Who is the 4th? The answer is Mary. Now, upload your recording in the social media. Go to KAILASA's His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page, select the Events tab, and share your video under the discussion of this event, which is today's Paramashivoham Level 2 event, using the hashtags #KAILASA, #Paramashivoham, #Nithyananda. With this, we are concluding this power manifestation and moving on to the next segment. So stay tuned. The next session is on Lord Subramanya. Paramashiva manifested himself as Lord Subramanya to celebrate his own existence. Subramanya is the completion of Paramashiva in all his glory, power, auspiciousness, and Tyaga. The happening of Subramanya, as per the Skanda Mahapurana, Shankara Samhita, Shambhava 26th Adhyaya, 3 Skandavatara, 16th and 17th Shloka. He, Lord Subramanya, happened with a radiance of 1,000 suns, with 6 faces and 12 hands, to bestow the auspiciousness to the whole world. Let's watch a short clip on the happening of Lord Subramanya. Lord Subramanya rules Madurai as the son of Devi Meenakshi. Devi Meenakshi desired that she should have a son to carry on the royal lineage. Lord Sundareshwara ordained Muruga, who manifested from his third eye, to be born to Devi Meenakshi on a Monday falling on Thiruvattirai, asterism. The child was named Ugra Kumara. As he grew, he distinguished himself in all branches of learning with rare qualities and great prowess. Ugra Kumara ruled Madurai in accordance with the royal dharma and brought great prosperity to the Pandya kingdom. Lord Muruga revealed the Tamil language to the humanity. The origin of Tamil language is associated with the legend of sage Agatya. Sage Agatya, a great scholar of his time, he was well educated in various fields. Lord Muruga initiated Sage Agatya and imparted the knowledge of Tamil literature and grammar and blessed him to share this knowledge with the world. Agastya was the head of the first Tamil Sangam. Lord Muruga himself presided over the second Sangam called Idai Sangam, when the capital of the kingdom was shifted to Kavadapuram in Kanyakumari. A work in Sangam literature known as Polkappiyan glorifies Murugan as the young and resplendent red god who is seated on a peacock. It is further mentioned that Muruga is a favorite god of the Tamils. With this, we are going to move on to the next power manifestation session. Stay tuned. We are going to continue on the power of Ling. Are you ready for this rapid fire round of power manifestation? First, get your powerful cognition from the Living Enlightenment book. As described before, start by turning on the video recording. Make sure you have a timestamp app. And then Acharya will ask you a question. Begin verbalizing whatever is being revealed through the third eye. Pen down what was revealed, and after that, verify with what was being projected with the Acharya. Upload the video for the Acharya to review. Now, connect to the Living Enlightenment book as a living deity. Wait until the page number is being revealed. Open the page, read out the powerful cognition loudly, and use the powerful cognition that was revealed for this power manifestation. Now, ready? You're going to rapidly go through the power manifestation. Close your eyes, visualize Swami in your inner space, and chant the Mahavakyam, Om Nithyananda, Paramashivoham. Connect the Swamiji in your third eye. Let anything that is being revealed in your inner space immediately be penned down. Make sure your video recording is on with the timestamp up, and write down anything that is being revealed immediately. Don't try to use your own logic, use your third eye to manifest the correct answer to the questions as we enter into this manifestation now. Which answer expresses the meaning of the word reassuring, compassionate, comforting, explanatory, or meddlesome? 30 seconds. The correct answer is comforting. Let's move to the next round immediately. Get ready. What should not be in the sequence 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 13? The correct answer is 4. Now go to the social media, KAILASA's Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page, select the Events tab, and upload your recording of this power manifestation under the today's event, Paramashivoham Level 2, with the hashtags #KAILASA, #Paramashivoham, and #Nithyananda. You can use any additional hashtags you feel appropriate for this power manifestation. Take a few minutes as we are going to enter into the revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself in his presidential address on conquering life. With this, let us conclude this power manifestation with the Purna mantra. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Padmanjali Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji sitting in your Anandaganda as you chant the Purna mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Datsat Sarvam Bhagavat Shrinkyanda Paramashiva Parukar Panamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all so much for tuning in. Nithyanandam.
and then they conduct certain ritual and connect their breathing space with me, through which now all of you will be connected to me. And end of the ritual, you will experience the result. And they will finish the homa and do the aushadha and share it with you all. Putragameshti yajna, Ashwameta yajna, Swarnakarshana Bhairava yajna, all these homas will be performed soon. Acharyas, the future of the Hinduism, Balasans are coming to your home. Get ready for the next whirlwind tour, which will be starting in January. Fundamentally, for everything we are doing, we are going to be doing, the foundation is you coming to the conclusion about you as Sadashiva, who is the source of life. Understand? If the life is still happening in you, in Sanskrit we have a beautiful word, sporana. If your Atma, soul, life is still happening, if the Atma Spurana, Aham, 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 that Spurana, if it is still happening in you, if you still are able to recognize you exist, and you remember you exist, if the Atma Spurana is still happening in you, understand you are Sadashiva, Mahasadashiva, infinity, immediate. That is the right conclusion you need to come about you. Understand? Anything which exists and perceives it exists and wants to exist, understand? You will want any state only if it is blissful. If you are still wanting to live, your life is blissful. You may say, no, it is not like that. No, understand? As per the calculation of how much suffering, how much bliss you feel, it is 51% bliss side. That is why you are still alive. Otherwise, long before you would have decided to commit suicide. None of you are selfless, sacrificing fellows who feel, oh, I have to exist for others' sake. No, it's all me only. And if your calculation, if you are convinced it is more suffering, then you would have planned for suicide long before. You might have failed, but at least you would have tried. Understand? I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis sitting with us in Rajya Sabha and all over the world through Nithyananda TV, Sadhana TV, Lotus News Channel, Ishwar TV, and through two. First understand, what is cognition? Cognition is receiving information, the process where we receive information through our five senses, process that information internally, relate with it based on your root patterns and respond to life from the understandings of your patterns we derive from, means understanding from your responding from your patterns is known as cognition. Listen. I am repeating the process where we receive information through five senses, internalize with our patterns, respond based on our patterns, is cognition. Normally this is cognition. Now, I want you just to understand the second statement I want to make. Please understand, there is no connection between the first statement I made and the second statement I am making. I defined cognition. Now I am going to define authenticity. It is like I am preparing many items for cooking. In the end, I will put everything together and cook and give you the food. I am just preparing the ingredients for cooking. First I cut carrot, then I cut brinjal. You can't say, what is this? You cut carrot and without even putting that into the oven, you are cutting the brinjal. No. First I will prepare, then I will give you the final understanding. Listen now. Cognition. Understand the truth about cognition. Receiving information through five senses and internalizing with your root pattern, responding based on your pattern is cognition. Understand authenticity. I am giving you a little deeper definition. Authenticity is nothing but being sincere to the four aspects of you. What you feel as you, inner image. What you project you to others, outer image. What you think about others and life, others' image. Image about others and what others hold you as. Others' expectation. Mamakara, inner image. Ahankara, outer image. Swa Anyakara, image about others. Anyakara, others' expectation about you. What others hold for you. In all these four, being sincere, please listen, being sincere in all these four means what? Having best inner image, having best outer image, having best idea about others and life, and being very sincere about what others hold you for. I tell you, please listen. Spend few minutes to sit and define what you want to feel you. What kind of a feeling about you will be the best for you? What do you think is best you? Define. What do you think as best outer image for you? What's the best way you wanted to project you? Same. What's the best image you wanted to have about others and life? What is the best sincere way you want to take responsibility about what others hold you for? Define all these four. Anything which disturbs in any one of these is an incompletion. Understand? Anything which disturbs any one of this is an incompletion. All of you understand authenticity? Listen. I am creating separate ingredients so that in the end I'll give you the complete understanding. It's one of the powerful revelations I had yesterday night in the Samadhi, because last few days we are having the College of Pitadishwas, the meeting of all sannyasis and Naishtika Brahmacharis, Krama Brahmacharis, other than Gurukul kids who don't need this meeting. We are having a meeting and where we are discussing and trying to help each other to hold ourselves in the highest context. And I am personally sitting and spending as much time as I can and helping, enriching. So this was one of the biggest problem. Many were expressing in the discussion, some for themselves, some for when we teach, when we help others. How can we handle this? Holding ourselves and others in the highest context, the best possible space. So yesterday whole night I was sitting with that mood that there should be some clear understanding, experiential solution for this. I think Kalbhairava brought this kind of disciples towards me so that I will continue to find solutions. So that continuously I will be contemplating and finding more and more solutions which will be used for the whole world. Which will be useful for the whole world. See, if not for these disciples and their problems, I'll not be contemplating on this. I'll just pass away into Samadhi and come back next morning. But now, because of these particular definite unsolvable problems, I also contemplate on it. And then the truths are revealed which is useful to the whole world. Listen. Please understand. I have defined cognition. Now I have defined authenticity. Then I defined incompletion. Now I am giving you one more understanding. Please understand. All these four have only you as the central focal point. So, if you are at the peak and best of all these four, you are living in a state of completion. I am just defining. Don't worry about how to go it. How to go there, I'll explain now. All these four means inner image, what you feel about you, outer image, what you project you to others' image, what image you have about others and life, and others' expectation about you, what others hold you for, anyakara. In all these four, you are the center. Have best inner image. Have best outer image. Have best image about others and life. Decide to hold yourself in the highest space of what others hold you for. Being sincere to all these four is authenticity. Actually, I have defined authenticity completely in a new way. Anything, if you don't believe, even while you are defining, if you have a doubt, oh God, I don't think I'll ever be able to achieve this state at all. That is what I call self-doubt. If you sit and write pen down, while you pen down itself, your pen will be stuck. Because the black is not in the ink flowing into the pen. The black is the consciousness flowing into your brain. So if your pen is stuck, be very clear, that is what is self-doubt. And I wanted you to understand, consciousness is the ink, kala, time, is the paper, your body is the pen, your will is the decision to write. Anything you write in your inner space will become reality. When you write about you, even in the outer space, in the paper and pen, if you are stuck, or if you have a doubt, you will never be able to realize this. That is what I call self-doubt. Or if you think anything is an obstacle for you being sincere in all these four, that is the incompletion you have. This is the method to diagnose incompletion. This is the method to diagnose incompletion. Next, please understand. Next, a very important, ध्यान से सुनिए. Listen. Listen. I have defined cognition, authenticity, incompletions, completions. Completion also I have defined theoretically. Now, how to experience it? How that can be your life. One more great news you have. Cognition is not an established organ of you. It can be programmed as you want. Listen. From today, if you strongly start believing even with your doubt, self-doubt and all that this pillar is God, the way you behave with this pillar and the power of your cognition will make few more others will believe, and maybe in next few months or few years, based on that your strength of your cognition, this pillar will be worshipped as a god and it will become a temple. Separate temple will be built for this pillar. And I know there are in many temples, separate temples are built only for pillar. In Thiruvannamalai there is a temple, there is a shrine called Kambatkalayana. Means there is a small Subramanya carved on a pillar. The great saint Arunagirinatha declared that pillar is a god and that Subramanya is a living deity. Power of his cognition and the people around him, their cognitions. Now there is a huge separate temple standing just for that pillar. It is a pillar of another one hall, but just for this pillar separate temple is standing. That pillar is the Garbha Mandir now, and a separate temple is there. Same way, if you cognize in this pillar ghost is there, don't go near. And the power of your cognition, the way you behave and respond to this pillar, and the way you affect the other's cognition about this pillar, in few months people may abandon even this whole hall, may never enter in. How many of you cognize what I am saying? So please understand, your cognition is not a natural organ of your system. It is programmable, transformable, possible software. It is not hardware. Because it is there for quite a long time, you mistake the difference between software and hardware. Your eye is hardware, your ear is hardware, but hearing is software. Seeing is software. Please listen. Because you continuously see, you forget seeing is a programmable. Seeing is changeable. Seeing is transformable. Cognition is changeable, programmable, transformable. This is the great news. Listen, this is the great news. Even your doubt, who wants change? I even have laziness to wanting to change. I have doubt whether I really want to even change. Even that can be changed. That is the beauty of cognition. Why do you have a doubt? Please listen. You try to go on cooking without lighting the stove. You brought a vessel and you put all that, try digging, shaking, doing everything. You try 10 times. Then after that you decide whole science of cooking is a false lie. But you forget one of the important thing required for cooking is the fire which you did not create. Do I want to change? I feel lazy. Is also one more cognition you have. Is also one more cognition which is transformable, which is changeable. Everything that exists and you experience as reality stems only from your cognition. All incompletions are functions of only your cognition. Listen. So whether it is incompletions or completion, it is your cognition. The great news is cognition is changeable, transformable. All completion is also only your cognition. All completion is your cognition. All incompletion is your cognition. Your cognition alone binds you. Your cognition alone liberates you.